away. Metal pumpkin.
Oh, it was thrown over there for a while.
And it was on the ground.
Oh, shit.
It like wouldn't make it to the trash. And it won't go anywhere. That shit never goes.
I don't understand. I just can't fathom how you... It's basically sugar, but how do you make it bland? I don't understand.
You add a bunch of glucose to it until it's like flavorless jelly holding it together.
Welcome to the Wileyverse, everybody.
Hey! It's the holiday season.
Yeah, we got a fresh peanut brittle, so enjoy hearing us eat that.
Crunch, crunch.
Welcome to the Wileyverse. Here we play 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons, set in the Forgotten Realms universe. Specifically for this campaign, it is Baldur's Gate, or at least that's where they're stationed out of. The players here are all members of the Spinel Road Merchant Company.
Yes.
Based out of and serving the lands of intrigue in Kalimshan, Spinel Road is trying to make inroads into the Sword Coast. Mm-hmm. So they have come to Baldur's Gate to begin their infiltration, their dominance of the northern realms.
And it starts with a good inventory, which we have established. We have the paper products.
You have paper.
So my Twitch thing just said again, Wileyverse is live. Warhammer 40k, Underhive, Overhive.
Mine is changed. Yeah, right here. Dungeons & Dragons D&D 5e Spinel Road campaign.
Interesting. Maybe it's just still
says
telling.
40k too.
Fuck.
Wow.
I mean, you can even see it. Like, that's what my thing has said it.
Huh.
I don't know.
Whatever.
I'll have to dig deep. Figure out what
really get in there. Explore
where
this,
it's still
explore
where it's
the
still
space.
There. All right, so cast. You want to introduce yourselves, or you want me to introduce you?
I'm Needle.
What are you?
Yes, I am Vidika.
Sorry, what was that?
What, one more time? The microphone's way over here.
Vidika.
Vedic on what?
I am Omnius. I fight. I used to be God in village.
He's god of his village, apparently.
Gotcha.
God, I've been God.
Oh, wow.
A noble.
I protect things. I'm God.
Very good, very good. Our esteemed warrior who protected us pretty well down those sewers, getting shot at, it being no thing. Protecting my butt, who's Needle, the goblin ledger keeper and numerologist wizard, some people say. And I'm just here to make sure all the letters are in alphabetical order.
And Dermak Julmal, I'm officiant of the Spinel Road as we open up our new charter in Baldur's Gate.
Priest of Joaquin.
Priest of Joaquin, forgot about that. Cleric of Joaquin.
Cleric of Joaquin. That is a distinction.
You guys always keep saying priest. Am I saying it wrong? Is
No.
it cleric?
You are a cleric, which means you are a priest that uses magic.
Gotcha.
You are also a priest.
Gotcha. I do have my vest.
But you are a cleric.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Not all clerics are priests, not all priests are clerics.
Gotcha. Okay. Now I know.
And I am, sometimes, Calidora. Calidora. I'm the guide. I show these guys around Baldur's Gate.
Yep.
She is a
Just like that.
fallen Aasimar rogue.
Saying fallen ass.
Fallen ass.
Amar.
Fallen Aasimar. She's a fallen Aasimar rogue.
Right, so
Also, I am Wiley, the game master, so I'm everyone else.
So she's an Asmar, so she talks with a sticky voice into the microphone real close.
Yeah.
That stuff drives me nuts. Not in a good way.
Not like cowboy butts.
No.
Drive you nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So, they all work for Spinel Road up in Baldur's Gate. Spinel Road has sent a actuary named Arya Vizier, and she is there trying to rub elbows and get into the Merchants League amongst the patriarchs of the city. So she is generally up in the upper city, where their office is located in the lower city, where they're doing the day-to-day work and all the other tasks that just need to be done. Last week, they had to make copies, and it turned into an adventure.
It did.
Led them to the Undercellar, a seedy, dark... What is that?
It's needle dancing like a leprechaun.
Oh my god. Led them to the seedy underbelly of the Wide, called the Undercellar, where they met some colorful characters. The person that they call the Gimp.
It's the game.
Strappy dwarf.
Scrappy Dwarf.
Never gave us. We asked for names.
And he didn't. He said Nona. He said Nona.
Strappy
Strappy Dwarf. Strappy Dwarf. Flirt. A changeling forger. Did you write down the name of the bardish...
Yes, I
man
did.
that-
Yes, I did. His name was
Illusore, right?
Elisio.
Elisio. Okay.
I couldn't remember it because I left my notebook here. So when we're talking about
How
names,
did you spell it?
E-L-I-S-I-O.
that's it.
E-L-I...
Y.
E-L-Y?
S-I-O.
I put E-L-I-S-I-O.
Oh.
but
How unfantastical of you.
Okay.
since it's D&D, we probably throw a K in there somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
My problem is that I took my own notes, but before I got them into my computer, we had pizza.
Oh.
So I lost two names. So Elisio was one of them, and the other is who was the dwarf at Baldur's Mouth.
Oh, that would be
Dolorous.
Dolorous, yes. Good memory, man.
I don't drink anymore.
You we're not drinking. You remember everything.
Actually, I quit for a couple of weeks one time when we were still playing the Cardinal Bomb game. And he would start and it'd be like, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, we did this, we did that. What was that guy's name? What was this name? That, blah, blah, blah. And Dayton looks over and he goes, is this what playing Dungeons & Dragons without alcohol is like? And I was like, yeah, and you remember stuff.
It's hilarious. Damn. Alcoholism is real, folks.
Alright, so let's start things right off the bat.
At night, Calidor and Needle cannot pass freely. We need to make haste back up and down to the lower
Well,
city.
before that, inspiration for your between session role playing. Inspiration for your between session role playing.
Hey!
Inspiration for remembering names.
I was going to say, I didn't in between session role play this time.
You tried.
I usually do, but I got caught up with work. I muted the channel again because at work I can't have it keep popping
Right,
out.
yeah. Gosh,
And
we
then-
did do some chatting, though, between game for the...
Mhm.
Yeah.
For a second there, I thought he was outing me.
Huh?
I said for a second there, I thought he was outing me.
Oh, yeah. Here's for that favor you did me.
Last night was wonderful.
He's like, inspiration for role playing, inspiration for remembering names. Ping! And your inspiration.
You know what you did.
Anytime anyone owes you money, or like you owe someone money and you're about to give it back to them, you should always fold it up real nice and tight in your fingers, like right like this. And you walk up and you take their hand and you put it into their hand and you look right into their face and you go, "Last night was wonderful." Just
I used to do it in...
hold it a little bit too long.
I've only done it a couple times, but I used to do a Walmart gift card. Like, I owe you $10. I go to Walmart and get a $10 gift card. Give you that $10 I owe you. That's why nobody loves me anymore.
You know. Okay, so you had come up from the under cellar, and you didn't have much time in the day left, so you couldn't go after Elisio.
Cellar. I keep calling it under wide.
Right, and it's under the Wide.
Yeah.
So it's a
Gotcha.
absolutely acceptable mistake. It is the undercellar.
I'm just cellar.
Also, we are not sponsored by Truly Body Armor Sport Water or Stella, but we are available for all three. All three. of
True,
you.
yeah. Wide open, baby.
We don't need this one. This is just what was cold at the store. So. Sorry, Body Armor. I mean, wouldn't it be great to be sponsored by Body Armor? Body Armor. Put it back in what you take out.
What is that, like gym sweat? What do you got?
It's alkaline. It's water with like bicarbonate in it and something else. Magnesium. So it's like a replenished drink. It's like Gatorade without the sugar.
How fun.
So,
It's also in recycled plastic.
you guys
Very
get
nice.
out amongst the droves that are being gotten out of the upper city. Because every night, like, that's the watches, like, most people think the watch only do one thing. and that is get everyone out of the upper city at night. They literally will go to every corner of that district, of that entire part of the city, and go like, show us your token or get out.
Yeah, flush out the riffraff.
Yep, and it's the gates are pretty well packed of people exiting and out into the streets, where you are let out into the steps, out from Baldur's Gate itself. This is actual Baldur's Gate. It is, again, a short walk back to Eastway, where... Oh, no, sorry, not Eastway. Heapside. Next to the steps where your office is. Pretty much from there, it's a night of bitter tea and copying.
I'll see you guys in the morning.
Calidor is like, good night.
Yeah. It's really just you and me.
Yeah. Burning those short candles.
Yeah. Calidor stays around for a while.
Fat wine ones. Last a while.
Oh.
I just made that up.
That's why I don't know about it. I'm like, short candle. Then you explained it, and I was like, oh, I've never heard of that.
Sound good.
The truth is they're cheaper.
I'm sure. We made our own candles one over at Fort Lowell. Had like a Pioneer Day thing. And it was really small, and we walked out, and this guy was sitting in front of the museum, and he had this big pot, and there's a fire underneath it, and he's basically just melted wax. This is this huge thing. It looks like oil, and he's like, "Want to learn to make your own candles?" And we were like, "Sure." So he gives you a wick like this long, and you hold it in the middle, and you just dip it, and you let it out and dry, and then you dip it, and cool it, dip it, and cool it. You just do that over and over again. And he's like, well, you guys can take one of these if you want. We're like, I thought we were gonna make our own. He goes, oh, cool. He's like, no one ever makes them all the way to the end. And then we were like determined. It took like half an hour, but we did it. Like we ended up making like 4 of our own candles. It was kind of cool. I was like, that's not too bad. Anyway,
I usually make them out of beeswax.
oh, did you?
Mm-hmm.
You made them out of beeswax?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, my mother would have my brother and I take. She'd buy in bulk just sheets of beeswax, and we dip them in the dyes and then roll them over a wick real tight and cut them.
And then sell them on the side of the road.
Oh, she'd sell them. I don't know where.
Candles, candles.
Yeah. Next to my chiclets.
Chickly. I hate chickly.
So that's what we're talking about.
Sorry.
While we're making these
You were
copies.
literally like,
about to
oh,
make a copy.
You made your own candles? Well, I always did it like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did it by tipping wax. We did it. Oh, cool.
Yeah, different candle making.
While you're scribing away your 30 copies.
One of the copies ends up talking about beeswax.
I was just immediately thinking, like, as a businessman, I'm like, I'm going to be brewing soon, hopefully. Hey, Drewby.
Hi, Jimmy.
What's
Yeah,
going
fast.
on?
Candle facts, yes.
Welcome to Candlefax. Wileyverse Candlefax. We're just going to change it right now.
We need a sub game. Like, we do Spinel Road, and then on Thursdays, we do Candle Facts.
Hey, Drewby, did you get a notification
I want to
email?
start brewing so we can
And
make
if you
mead,
did,
and then we
what
can
did
sell
it say?
candles, too.
What game
We're
did
gonna
it say
make
we were
wax with
playing?
that from the bees.
Absolutely. I'm sorry, were you saying something?
No, I was talking
DM?
to Drewby.
Oh. We're talking about businesses we want to do out of the office here.
So, that's pretty much your night. The next day, you write your report.
Wrote that letter.
You get the letter back from Arya.
Yes.
Also with 10 gold each. Well, I should say, it's a bag of 40 gold. And you were told to distribute it.
I'm lawful neutral, man. This is payroll. It's got to be.
And it's in the ledger and all that jazz.
Right,
So
yeah.
everyone gets 10 gold.
I was like, forget all those times I robbed you in the other games.
Now
Yeah, wait till I play a thief, asshole.
I know.
wait till I play the... Oh, I am
Oh,
playing a
shit.
thief.
Yeah. Oh boy.
We're already coming up, huh?
Ooh, I can almost summon my familiar now.
Your
Oh,
channel
poor
was streaming. I don't
familiar.
remember if there were any other details. I'll check and see if I got it.
Oh, Ecuador.
Oh, you asked him about the...
Yeah.
I was literally... You were talking to him, and I was literally talking about... We were talking about wax and brewing and stuff.
All right. So you now have some extra paper for incidentals and such to get you through the shortage. You had the 10 gold each from Arya and her nice little note. thanking you for your dedication.
Yeah, each little bag of gold will come with a nice little beeswax candle.
Fine craftsmanship.
Oh, thank you.
Really, just if you became a beekeeper inside,
What's what I was saying? I want to open up the brewery
You're right.
so we
Make
can make
mead.
beer and make mead, but then we can use the wax to make candles. Now we have we're double dipping. Then if I get my own apiary, where it's over. If we make my own honey, make my own beer, make my own candles.
Fill this corner of the street with bees. Yeah.
bees. All right.
Apiary doesn't have to be on the land. Don't go to the third floor. Why? Just don't. Just don't go up there.
Probably do it on the roof.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
But it would still, he's right, there would still be bees
Yeah,
all over
right.
the neighborhood.
I mean, well, yeah, totally.
Oh,
And the
actually-
thing is, there's not too many flowers and things like that for them to pollinate, so
We'd have
it'd
to
be
make a
pretty
garden,
bad.
Too. Do you have a green thumb?
Right.
Do you grow much on?
No, I got.
You what?
I got.
Oh,
He grew, then he got. Actually, I wanted to ask, do we have a roof access? Can we get up there, on the roof of this place? Or
I
is
mean,
it
it's not it all depends on what you like. There isn't a direct roof access or a ladder, but yes, you can literally just walk out that last upper story, turn around, and climb up onto the roof.
Oh, okay.
We'll build a ladder.
A ladder.
A ladder.
I'm trying to roll my R at the end, and it was like ladder.
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 No, like a ladder. For the Scottish, you just drop the R at the end. Ladder.
Well, I eat my honeyed bread and salt pork and get to sleep after making all these copies and wait for the next day.
Huh?
Well, it's noon, right? So we have to sleep until 10 or 11, so we have time to make it up there.
Yeah, it's true.
Up there for what?
Oh, you put the paper and shit into that satchel, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then we don't have to do shit. Yeah, let's go to sleep.
Right. Once you're finished copying, which takes you until,
It was about 4 hours, we figured.
right,
Yeah.
till midnight, 1, 2,
Yeah, it
depending
was
on
a late
breaks, all
night
that kind
for
of
us,
stuff. Yeah, you throw all that in there. The next day, at some point, you write your report. I'm assuming that's not that night. It's probably the next day. It could
Yeah.
be that night. I don't know.
Maybe.
Could have been a real late night for you. But you're going to have a couple days unless you want to specifically do something. You get that letter back. You don't really hear from Arya. It's just kind of office business as usual for a bit.
How do we go about starting a business? Do we need a business license in Baldur's Gate, or do we just put stuff together and start selling?
Well, it depends. Are you trying to do a business? Are you trying to do the brewery and all that kind of stuff?
It would be fun.
Yeah, well, it's going to take some. It's going to take some
Overhead.
some overhead for sure. Yeah, it would be interesting to get into. I'm sure once we're still not established here yet, and it's kind of what Arya's kind of doing. And then once that's set up, then we can have a better idea of how we're actually going to be making money out of this place.
Mm-hmm.
And then anything extra like that is something we could probably factor into our overhead and see if we can fit that in.
And it's also if you can be under Spinel Road's business license, or do you have to go to High Hall and petition for your own?
That too. There's that too. There's a couple things I'd like to do on my days here. There's about an hour each day around was about 4 p.m. or somewhere around that time to go to the Ink Fingers, where I'll use disguise self to become a gnome or something like that and drink and look out for. We'll see if I can.
You're looking for Dolores.
Dolores, see if he's around there, and I don't know what Caledonia. No, what's her name?
Calidora.
Calidora.
You can call her Callie.
Calidori.
Calidora.
I like the Calidori.
Calidori.
Stelladora breakfast treats.
Yeah.
Calidora.
It's Luke, bro.
I don't know how
Bro,
far.
so
This
good.
is probably far away from where. What does she do in her day? Does she just hang out of the office all day?
Oh hell no!
No.
If she goes in and checks in with, especially everyone essentially, she'll check in with the three of you, see if there's anything to do that day, and then you pretty much don't see her again for a couple hours, and then she'll come back and check in.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I will. I'll let her know that like I am looking for this guy, and if it happens, if I find a day where he's like there, usually it would be cool if you could maybe see where this guy lives. If you seem like you know.
so she'll be there to stake out with you.
Yeah.
I do want to go to the temple and start inquiring about the lack of Joaquin.
Which temple?
I don't know which one would be most receptive to that sort of questioning.
Like, you're asking other gods why your god isn't here?
maybe like the priests and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Couldn't I be like, hey, is there no temple of
Like
Joaquin?
pretty much like Timora is Gond and Timora are the big ones, but Timora would be the most in your sphere of influence because when people are doing business deals, here they're praying to Timora to make it
Gotcha.
lucky.
Okay, so then in the meantime, then I'm a dwarf. I'm going to start cleaning up the shop and seeing what we have and taking inventory and start making plans for that sort of stuff.
Okay.
'Cause when there's $1 to be made, you're wasting time, kind of thing.
I'm gonna go shopping.
What you gonna shop for?
Fancy stuff.
Okay, fancy stuff.
Clothes. Maybe some gold rings.
You just want to dress up again?
I mean, it's actually like real. It's pretty smart and a very like in that industry to do. Like change your valuables, change your coins into things you could wear. You're displaying your signs of wealth, and it's not as easily taken from you.
Yeah.
It's liquid, but solid at the same
I don't
time.
know if that's why pimps wear chains and
Yeah.
rings and stuff.
Mhm.
So when they get arrested, that money is cash like right there. Like they take it off of you and they put it in there, and you can just be like, yeah, use that as my bail.
Yep.
Because you had it right on you. You're like, yeah, just use my chains and stuff.
So what? I just do fancy clothes or something?
Yeah, there's fancy clothes, there's jewelry, like you can do all that stuff. It has prices on there.
I think it's
pretty much
like fine clothes.
fine clothing. Just put in clothes or clothing, and it'll come up with the different levels. You
Do I have to actually go into edit my character?
No.
Manage
Just
equipment.
manage equipment. Add.
Other than other than an hour, I'll spend a day
Mhm.
just doing that to see if I get lucky. But that I'll probably say a little word to Timora, of course, because that's what everyone in the city does. Like, who has ever heard of Joaquin? And I will.
I picture you dressing like this.
Oh, I can see.
Does that include like?
That's pretty good.
Would that include like jewelry? I mean, obviously it's not magical jewelry.
Yeah, it'll. Yeah. Mhm.
I will spend some time
Accessories.
working on my goblin poetry at the Golden Clam every once in a while. See if I can catch Blada.
The
at some
golden
point.
clam, or okay, so you're gonna. It's like the hammered head would probably be the better place to belt out.
I'm
goblin
writing.
poetry,
I'm not
but-
reciting.
Oh, so you're working on it.
Yeah.
All right, and you're trying to find Blada.
Just if she ever happens to pop in, or somebody from the Sabres and Sails
Yes.
steerage fleet.
There we go. So yeah, I mean, you know when they get there and all that kind of stuff. So, you can certainly run into any of your old colleagues.
No, it doesn't take it out automatically.
No, it does not.
I'm hoping for Blada because her sister, her father is the one who hired me, and he's not so keen on me right now. And I don't know, probably Blada isn't so happy with me either. Her sister's nice, but she's like, she's got a life that's outside of work.
Suitor.
Yeah, she's doing the suitor. Blada, I always appreciated Blada because she's always been like all about the business, all about the work and stuff like that.
Yeah, you can find Blada. She's there.
Yeah, and generally, I just kind of want to ask her, like how do they do with this paper shortage and stuff like that? And I'll mention that I heard about there's a possible ship loss from the south of the coast. I had a brilliant name for it, that ship, but I can't
you
remember.
did. You put it in there. It was a very good ship name.
It was the Salt Star or something.
The Salt Spray. Something?
It was Salt Star, something of the Salt Star. Anyway, but it was a ship that was important about it. It was a ship that did a lot of like basic like commodities throughout the coast. If that sunk, that's bad news. And I kind of wanted to know if they knew something about that. because that doesn't affect just them, but like the whole of the city.
The Unerring Salt Star.
Unerring Salt Star, yeah.
All right, we're about to find out the fate of the Unerring Salt Star.
Okay.
Oh, it aired a lot.
It came in late,
Oh.
so it eventually made it. A storm hit, pushed it out to sea, and it was delayed several days. But finally made it. They did, because of storm damage and leaks, they did lose some of their cargo, but the paper was not part of it. The paper made it through.
Okay.
But yeah, she talks about it. She'll, you get her gabbing. You get her to inadvertently drop names, like especially when you're talking about paper in particular. You get her to drop names of the paper, the merchant company or the guild that is their presser down in Tethir.
Tethir.
So they use the big forest that's there in Tethir, and with the help of druids, they farm the trees and replant or essentially regrow the area.
And slash and burn and regrow.
Yep.
Yeah.
To create pulp.
Yeah, probably not burn.
Probably not burn. Slash and grow.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's Tethiran pulp. Tethiran press, or however you want to say it. Tethiran pressed paper.
And that's their supplier, huh?
Yep, and you can, she drops the names and all that stuff because she's so proud of it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll buy a drink. I'll spend some money. Just honestly, like, if me leaving this company is just business.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't have any ill feelings towards these people. And I'll spend some coins. Like, hey, yeah, let's drink. We're all just laborers in this shit.
And then Minotaur comes in.
Oh fuck.
And sees, looks over, and she's like, well, nice talking to you, but I gotta...
Yeah. Nice to see you. Should probably kill myself.
Minotaur,
How's he
for
doing?
everyone at home, Minotaur is a tiefling built like a Minotaur. The guy is super beefy, probably he's pushing the upper half of 6 foot, just under 7 foot, thick horns. Everyone just called him a Minotaur since he was a kid, so he took that moniker.
I'm glad you clarified that, because I was like, is there a Minotaur?
Yeah.
You keep saying Minotaur. Is it more than one? Like, look at all the Minotaur.
Why can't I hold all these Minotaur?
No, he's codename Minotaur.
Yeah.
Codename
Minotaur.
That would be a pretty scary thing. I'm going to call Minotaur. Like,
he...
all of them, or just...
Yeah, he's the security and office manager of the Saber and Sails steerage fleet office. So he manages the locks and timing and getting people access and all that jazz.
Mm-hmm.
He's facilities
Yes.
and security.
And he's good at what he does.
But yeah, you got the name.
Great.
Anything else? One thing you're starting to dig into when you start asking about Joaquin and this and that was there were Joaquiner temples in here, but during the last Balespawn crisis and the potential war with the guild, I can't remember what they were called, but there's the Shadowy Brotherhood or the Shadow Knives. They were using the Joaquin Temple because they're they were a thieves guild in and they were essentially using the Joaquin Temple for information gathering. So they were kind of run out of the city.
The Thieves Guild are famous, aren't they? Isn't there like a...
And they're, like, gone. Like, they got... When, like, there was a huge civil war in and then, like, the god, like, Joaquin was kidnapped in the Abyss? She was kidnapped in the Abyss by Grizzit.
Oh, no. That's not a good demon.
He is not a good demon to be kidnapped by. all kinds of bad stuff. So, but yeah, like that.
She wasn't really kidnapped. She was held against her will.
Correct.
Which is another way of saying kidnapped.
Throwing the glass.
Yeah, you should probably just put it on the ledge
Yeah, I
behind you.
think I will. So just load my hand. I'm like, wait a minute.
But yeah, so the walking temples that were making a foothold here ended up having some corrupt factors. So the city, Taimora, the Temple of Taimora, and High Hall bent the ear of the dukes of the council enough that they pretty much ran them out. There is no laws in place or anything like that at the moment that prohibits them from coming back.
Okay.
But it's pretty hard to find space, and no one really wants to deal with them. Like when you walk around, people are cordial. You are shocked by how many people do not even know who Joaquin is.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That is shocking.
I thought that was like a famous, common one.
Like it is for the most of the realms, that is a big god. Here in Baldur's Gate, it's been
They stamped the presence out so good that you don't even talk about it anymore.
Because like when he asked me, like well, guys, I was like, well, Joaquin's a good one, obviously, but I'm
you're
also
learned.
educated, yeah.
That's what I learned. I feel like every time we play a game, there's like a new aspect of stuff I have to learn. Where I'm like, oh, I'm a rogue. And you're like, well, this one takes place on a boat. And I'm like, well, I better learn about sailing stuff. So I like looked up ships and like rigging and stuff. I'm like, oh, cool. And this time it's like, oh yeah, you're a cleric. I'm like, well, better look at the pantheons.
Yep.
Healing potions are expensive.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they can get there. It's 50 gold normal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like enough that you're like, fuck that.
I probably would ask you if you're walking on as yourself, like you two came here
Like,
together.
what?
A walking R.
Follow
Joaquiner.
Joaquin's or
Oh, we already
Joaquin.
talked about that.
Did we?
Yeah, see, all good's good.
All God's good. Huh?
All God's good.
God, what would be a cool oath
Except for the evil
for a
ones.
walking paladin? Do you think?
I mean, protection?
Yeah,
Not
so-
protection.
Well, I would say like protecting
'Cause
the
I feel
interests of whatever.
Yeah, we're talking about the subclasses, like those specific ones. Because there's ancients, there's
There's ancients,
Vengeance.
there's vengeance, and I don't know. Vengeance might be interesting, like deal breakers. and
yeah,
stuff like that.
you go after deal breakers. But what's
Oh,
the
that
other
would
one?
be
Oath
terrifying.
of Devotion, which
Devotion
oddly,
seems
like,
the one
doesn't
at least,
seem to like fit as much.
Yeah.
I'll have to look that up. That'd
Yeah.
be pretty cool.
There's conquest, but that's not.
And this
Business conquest.
these subclasses aren't like in the regular D&D stuff. Is it? Oh, you did this right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's in the regular D&D book, there's going to be 3 to 4 subclasses for every class,
Except for clerics.
because you're all orders, like
It
you're
was
all
funny 'cause you guys were saying that.
patrons.
I was like, did I pick that? And I looked at it and I'm like, oh, it's just patrons. Yeah.
because like what is your
Knowledge, I thought he picked.
your knowledge? So what do you do when you channel divinity?
Oh yeah, that's right. You already have your subclass.
Turn
superpower.
undead.
No, what's the other one?
Knowledge of ages.
Yeah, what's that?
I can use channel divinity to gain proficiency with any skill or tool for 10 minutes.
Holy
That's
shit!
awesome.
What?
That is
You can just
awesome.
do that whenever you want.
I'm like, I don't know how to pick a lock, but now I do.
Yeah.
I'll give it my best.
That's really cool. You should remember that. I forgot. In last combat, I forgot I had Fury of the Small.
All right. If we're all good, nothing else, then
I come back just very fancily dressed one night.
I was bloody dressed, Mr. Vidak.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Where'd you get it? Old man have safe.
I'm also.
old men have safe. All right, old man have safe. Let's go with that.
Old man is safe.
You guys find yourself at the Mermaid one evening, as that is generally how you finish off most of your days. It's right down the street, and you know that you have a chance of running into Arya there, and so it's nice to to be available, in case she's around. Arya is not at the bar at her normal spot, and she hasn't been for the last couple days. But you're there.
Bitch better be busy.
What is going on?
Do they have like watches and stuff?
What? No.
Not really. No. I mean, there are like water clocks and things like that.
Oh, you're
but
looking. I thought you meant like I was like, yeah, the flaming fist.
the watch.
Wrist sundials.
That, like another good question, and
Of course,
yeah, there's gnomes too.
you are in a city that is Gond. Like that's the two major things are Timora and Gond. So yes, here there are pocket watches. They're not cheap. So
What are we talking?
Luckily,
we're
I
talking
have
like
proficiency in
Like this is something
clockmaking.
coveted by nobles would have. Like,
yeah,
right? Like,
it's like 100 gold would get you one that's broken.
I'll just channel divinity and use my watchmaker tools to fix it up. For
Yeah.
we'll have an office. We'll have a wish board in the office where we can put like things we hope to
What,
have
to
one
work
day.
for?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Watch out there.
Yeah.
It's like Secret Santa. Where you're like,
Yeah.
I bet Vidic would like a whole ham hock.
You think like what?
Bark. It's a bargain hunting human fighter.
but you're there for a time when Misla walks up. And
the drow.
the half drow. She walks up and starts clearing your drinks, regardless of what's left in them. And she's like,
I'll chug mine real quick.
You piss on the pool table.
Whatever. I don't need that on stream.
Wait, is this something that really happened?
that yeah, let's not talk about that on stream.
Okay.
So okay, so she's like, Ari would like to see you. And she goes, I'd like to see you in her satellite office.
What?
In space?
In the back, you'll find a stairway down. There will be a rather unpleasant-looking halfling next to it. He's expecting you. He will show you where to go.
Well, she took our drinks away, so I guess it's just Talia then. I'll thank Miss Lynn. Actually, she's doing okay here today.
She indeed is. It's been a good week.
So it has. I'll hop off my little stool, sir.
I'm still trying to decide how I feel about this.
These are good questions to
He's
have.
fine.
She's very attractive.
That's why I say I have the memory, the dwarven memory of hating the drow. Because I really, like, if I'm as devout and history laden as I'm supposed to be, then I would know very well, like, the fate of, Baradin and all that
You
sort of.
dwarves are always so prejudiced.
Prejudice is judging someone by their looks. It's another thing entirely to judge them on their deeds.
What's Misla do you?
Huh?
What Misla do you?
A drow can be a drow, and yeah, that would be true. I am pretty tolerant.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm just thinking.
You hang
about
out with a goblin all day.
I know. I'm trying to think about it. Like I'm trying to deal. I guess.
He's like a mini goblin. I'm still.
Well, I'm just Durmok is
Middle.
battling in his head. He's never met a drow before. Like never met a half drow, and now he's just like right there, and he's like, I'm trying to preach tolerance and stuff, but here's one right here,
Yep.
and she just tried to steal my beer.
Oh, yes,
Yeah, what did you do here? You did not
So
see here take
you
my
did
beer.
note that she went for yours last.
Gotcha.
So as she started picking up drinks,
She gave me. a
she
chance to
basically
finish
was
my beer.
acknowledging the fact, like, I'm taking your drinks and gave you the most time with
Gotcha.
yours before she took it.
I don't know a whole lot about D&D, but I'm pretty sure you don't take the beer away from the
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
you
absolutely.
That way. Yeah.
loose fingers.
There is absolutely an unpleasant halfling, like probably the most unpleasant halfling you've ever seen.
How unpleasant is he?
So this is Jack, basically.
I mean, Jack's pretty smooth for being a little wiry guy. Man, like it'll take me a while to look up at his name, but you guys met him in the Cardinal Bond. He was the guy that watched the back door of the Blushing Mermaid.
That guy's name.
But basically, it's Hatchet Face. Like this guy has got a face you could chop wood with. It is just bad. And he grins at you, and it's like
So unpleasant.
it's so unpleasant. Like he smiles at you, and it's like all you want in the world is for him to stop being happy, so that he will not smile at you ever again.
What is it? I feel like there's something like that in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Like, I couldn't tell if he smiled or not, but his face contorted, and he made a sound not uncommon to like some sort of fingernail scratch and laugh at the same time.
Jeez.
It was pleasing and horrid at the same time.
Beautify is a self-cast only, I think. It's so sad.
I could do so much good.
Whoa, name generator is 1,000.
Are his clothes soiled and dirty too?
No, he's got some.
He's
I mean, they're clean, but they're threadbare, worn. Not put on right. Like shirt untucked and vest off kilter.
Some very unfortunate son. Have you been down here this whole time?
No, he's just in the back of the main area. Like you have to just go to the back of the bar, and there's a doorway down.
Damn, I let my thing lapse for so much. I still have 3 months until I get that gold Wileyverse.
Who was it that randomly gifted you?
A fucking Matt Mixer
God
gifted me a sub to my own game because I keep forgetting to renew it. It was funny. It was like, oh, he gives a sub. Oh, to Rouge Rogue. How embarrassing.
Well, you are the most active person in the chat.
It's true. It is nice to be able to use the emotes again, since the only emote we have is me.
Oh, yeah. Double Meech.
Double Meech. Which was so weird to see the first time it popped up. It's like a...
That's you?
Yeah, it's a Halloween costume I wore for a product showcase at a hotel I was working at. I was the host, and we did it over Halloween. So I painted my face, and I got these horns that you basically stick on and like paint over, and they looked really good. There's one picture in existence of it on my Facebook. Wiley found it, cut it out, and made it our first emo, and like I didn't know it. So one day I'm just here, and people started dumping Devil Mitch into the chat, and I'm like, where the fuck did that come from?
Devil Mitch is the best.
He looks very devilish. I guess in D&D we could call it Tiefling Mitch.
That looked like somebody else to me at first. No, I can't. Like some celebrity. Some like D-list celebrity.
I mean, if I was gonna be a celebrity, it would definitely be B-list.
I mean, you're more of an F-list.
I mean, we're not celebrities at all, so I don't even know if we're on the
We've got a following.
Oh, yeah. What's this fucker's name?
Like I said, I have to look it up. I have to find it. It's somewhere.
Drewby, if you want to name it, you can name it. Look good. No points. Yeah. My hair was looking sharp that day.
I'm gonna have to remember it.
There's the real picture.
That's really good.
But it was one of those. The horns were like a $10 set at Spirit Halloween. I've actually gotten some of my favorite like costumes I've gotten from there are just like face prosthetic stuff. I got one that was a zipper and like a bunch of fake blood, and I glued it to my head right here, and then I split the zipper and brought it over my mouth, and I covered my mouth and nose in like fake blood so that my face was being unzipped.
Oh, wow.
And I wore it to work, and the general manager was like, well, that's gruesome. I was like, well, it's a slow day. Do I need to go home? And he's like, no. Like, I like just wouldn't, no one was there for anything. I basically wore it because they were not going to let me go home, and I was just going to wear it anyway. I'm like, there you go. There it is. The weird part was I still like smoked pretty heavily. And the fake blood never dries, so it looks jelly and like looks wet. So every one of my cigarettes was like covered in blood. Like I would smoke and put it out, and everybody was like, why are these cigarette butts all covered in blood? And I'm like, it's me. It's like my fingers had it on there. Everything I ate was covered in blood. It was weird.
Oh, Jesus. The Lament in Destiny 2? I don't know.
Lamar?
Lamar?
Oh, Lamar is the halfling's name now.
Yeah. Well, could be.
You have to spend the points though, bucko.
When I was in the meat shop, I used to use real blood for my Halloween costumes.
When I cooked at Hooters, we used to stuff one of our finger gloves with like meat and ground beef and stuff, and we would like hurt ourselves occasionally. And you'd be like cut, and you'd be like, ah, and you're like, ah! And then it's just a fucking glove full of ground beef.
Squint. Squint, an unabashedly ugly halfling. Look out for the mermaid. He doesn't have a squint. It's a reference to how folks prefer to look at him.
Welcome, Kezrin65.
Hey, Kez. Lamont. Is it Lamar? Lamont? So, if anyone spins the channel points, Squint can become Squint Lamar, or Squint Lamont. However you want to name them. There it is.
Nut Ladle.
So, Lamar, Squint, Nut Ladle.
Lamar.
Nut Ladle.
Squint, in parentheses.
Holy cow, that's like the most points that have ever been spent in a single day. I mean, I've spent closer.
Is that how much
than
it
a
costs to
single...
do it?
Yeah. And it can only be done 5 times per stream. So
Wow, do we even have that many NPCs during a stream? Shit.
I introduce freaking NPCs all the time.
Yeah, you can just be like, oh, now that shopkeeper, like, Flirt was there, but if he had put it in before he said Flirt, we could have named that person something else.
Okay, so Lamar, Squint, Nut Ladle, takes you downstairs, and you start to see a little bit more of the Blushing Mermaid and its sprawling cellars and basements. The first floor just looks like it's normal, wine cellars and keg storage and all that jazz. But then you start to see doors that some have like kind of windowed, like have little door shutters.
Yeah.
Almost all of these somewhere on them, like somewhere around the door, either carved on the door or in a stone next to it, there's going to be a mark. And the mark, like, you don't know what they are. They're not consistent. It's not like they're numbered or anything like that. They're all just different imagery, iconography, different things.
But they do.
But it's definitely
some
like
kind of labeling
everything has this.
Okay.
And you go through like one, tunnel, and then around a corner, and then down, and then you go through another tunnel, and you see just more and more of these doors, and the doors are all different. The entryways to these chambers and things become different. A lot of the stonework around becomes not processed. Like, you're starting to get into more, like, this is just rock. Caves, cavern system. It's worked rock, but it's not like bricks were put in here or anything like that.
Hewn stone.
But eventually, like one story down, like one floor down from the... Like, you went down and then down again. You are brought to a door. Lamar opens it for you, and you are led into, or you walk into, a pretty plush little kind of apartment setting. There's a desk. There's some furs on the ground here and there to cushion and soften up the place. There's some artwork on the walls. There are wine, like an entire wine, like rack wall in the back. There's several casks of liquor and mead and other alcohols.
Casks of liquor.
Yeah, and it's not like we're not talking about the full ones, but these are still like casks, like
barrels of liquor.
Barrels up, like just stacked up.
Yeah.
So these are the Kennedy sex tunnels.
There's a desk here, a desk/table. It could seat like probably 8 on a side, but on the other side of it is just Arya. And
wow.
She beckons you in. Welcome to my home away from my home away.
Nice.
Very nice. Where did this...
Thank you.
Point of piece of artwork. Where did this come from?
That was from a small village outside of
Oh, yes, I recognize Toyo.
Well, you're the god of that one too.
I'll say no. And I'll be like, what are these fancy liquors you have here in these casks, lass? As I pouring myself one.
She, like, as you're walking up, like, you can, like, you see where the cups are, like,
Oh yeah.
tankards are, and you grab one. She doesn't blink or anything at that, but she asks the rest of you, like, would you care for some libations?
You? Yes.
I love it. Your accent's like so much better now. Like you, like it's everything.
Yep.
It's making.
I'm 3 feet tall. I hold off for now.
Okay.
Watching your liquor.
Well, she's
a
asking you,
fantasy world.
like, and she's just kind of like motioning to this wall of liquor and wines and beers. It's all labeled. Like, she's just kind of like, it looks like she's waiting for you to tell her what you want.
And I'm not really like chugging it. I'm more like trying to figure out what it is and nice liquors and
We
stuff.
don't care.
Oh, I'll settle in for some wine.
This subtle blue kind of wisp appears, and it goes over and it grabs a snifter. It's like, shing, picks it up, floats over underneath one of the casks, pours it out, and it floats up to you. And then she does, like, actually, once, like, if multiple of you ask for things, then you just start seeing things pick up and move and get poured and brought to you.
I'll make a comment that I've been working on. I just finished working on an unseen servant spell to keep the office clean.
And once you, once you get that down, God damn it. So she has a spell that's the higher level version of that.
Whoa.
And I can't, like, I named this before, but it's the unseen, like, what you would call a serving staff.
Oh, okay.
But I can't remember what the name is now, because I can't remember that term I used. But
unseen, yeah.
but it's
yeah.
like, it's unseen,
Crew.
staff,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that. So she has multiples in the room.
That's badass.
That, again, like, pull out the chair for you,
Yeah.
bring you your drink. Some crusty bread comes out with some fresh churned butter.
Needle's curiosity started already asking about, like, what sort of paradigms of equations go into, like, extrapolating or expanding upon that sort of spell matrixy and all that.
And she even, like, goes into, like, oh, oddly enough, you would think you would just try to make multiple copies of it, but multiple copies doesn't work, and it's too hard to keep. You just have to imagine the same person doing all the things at once.
I will
Is that a
summon a
concentration?
quill that doesn't need
No,
ink
it's a ritual.
and jot that down. I don't need ink or anything.
Yeah,
It's just
just
magic quill.
What does your quill look like?
Oh, it is so fancy.
Is it a super...
It is a super
fancy?
long feathered thing. It goes over my shoulder. It's designed so.
Oh, please tell me it looks like a Dr. Seuss feather.
Oh yeah,
Like,
something crazy. Yeah,
like
yeah,
twists and
Oh, yeah.
weird colors and...
The idea was so my familiar could just grab it whenever so I don't have to like actually summon it every now and again. But yeah, it's ridiculous. It just kind of like shakes and bobs around me as I write. Yeah,
Hits people in the face.
yeah.
I sneeze.
It dusks the
Thank you.
it dusks the ceiling while you write.
All right.
Oh, you're talking about like this. Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, like those kind of...
Oh yeah. Oh, it's
I love Dr.
flamboyant.
Seuss.
Oh, there it is.
The first
There
the
we
first
go.
book I learned to read was Green Eggs and Ham. It was like 2 weeks ago. I'm so proud.
Oh, is that right? I think mine was Henry Shrinks or something like
I wrote
that.
that. Mine was the little monsters. Remember the guy was like fuzzy faced. It was like Harry the Monster or something like that. But it was like a good night poem. And I remember reading it. Like I remember my mom and my aunt had read it to me so much that I memorized it. And then I knew where everything went, and then I read it to them, and my aunt was like, "You just memorized it." I remember being so mad because I was like, "Isn't that what reading is? Like, you just memorize the words." I remember being very, very mad about that.
All right. She's like, I again want to thank you for your dedication. The meeting at the High Hall went very well. We're starting to get cemented here. Our legitimacy amongst the patriarchs is growing. During this, of course, we have our caravans coming and going. What ones we do, as you know. Which brings me to an unusual request.
Usually.
Right. So, about 2 weeks ago, the last caravan we had come in before our current shipment. They were... I think the term is shook down outside of the city.
Also would have accepted waylaid.
For extra fees that don't exist. Of course, Baldur's Gate being what it is, I thought just some con man got lucky. But our newest caravan, our latest caravan, also met with apparently the same people. And has been shook down again for fees that should not exist. I would like for you, if possible, to investigate this issue. I want to know if we're being targeted directly and by whom, and I'd also like for it to stop.
Did they use Spinel emblem?
Yes, we do carry our emblem and our flags on ours, so if this is targeted, it would be easy to target ours in particular. Again, I need to know, but...
These brigands, they use emblem. Okay.
No, the brigands did not.
No. Okay. This is what
So what you'll need to talk to the caravan master. I believe you know him. It's he's from Kalimshan, but he spent much of his time in his name is Badr El Zahara.
El Jazara?
El Zahara.
Zahara.
Zahra.
I'm just gonna write down.
What manner of fee was this? Was it a certain percentage of their gross wares, or?
You will have to ask them. I know that the previous caravan was hit for a entry, inspection fee, but this was before they even got to Worm's Crossing, where the fist does the legitimate fees for entry for crossing. So they're trying to get people before they get through Worm's Crossing.
So this is had before they get to Worm Crossing.
Correct.
Okay.
You will find them, I think... Well, again, you should talk to Badr. But I think your investigation will lead you to Rivington.
Rivington is a place?
Rivington is a district of Baldur's Gate. So, for your viewing pleasure, and I want to know, there's Baldur's Gate. The city itself is up there, but then there's this whole outer city that goes around this mountain.
Marsh, I think? I don't know.
Rivington. Right. So, here's Baldur's Gate proper, right? So here's the upper city, here's the lower city all down here. Like you're in Heapside right here, right? So, oddly enough, the southern trade route comes through this gate in the north.
Because they gotta go around that dang mountain.
They gotta go around the dang mountain and go down this. So outside, you know about Heapside, you know about the steps, you know about Eastway. This all leads out to more districts that are considered the outer city. Stony Eyes, Norchapel, Whitkeep, Salsfoot,
Where's Little
Twin
Kalimshan?
Song.
It's north of the mountain.
Yeah, it's up in Whitkeep.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, Norchapel. It is Little Kalimshan. Sosfoot, Twin Song, and then you get to the bridge,
There it is.
which is Worm's Crossing. So
That
Worm's
leads
Crossing
down
is the only bridge that really takes you from the south to Baldur's Gate, and the last district is Rivington. So this is the first place that anyone will encounter from the south of Baldur's Gate.
Right, okay.
So apparently, when your caravans are getting up into here, someone is shaking them down for extra money before they can even get to here, which is where the legitimate fee for crossing is.
And that could be in Rivington, it could be out of Rivington, we don't know. Okay.
So
It's happening in Rivington.
maybe you need to talk to Badr.
Right.
Okay.
And Badr is currently in Stony Eyes.
This is Stony Eyes, okay.
Stony Eyes is the first district outside the Basilisk Gate, which leads you outside the city to the outer city.
Okay. Wow. It'll be certainly interesting to find that out.
I know this is not, certainly not in some of yours expertise, but being that you are the entirety of my staff here, and you'll never know what knowledge each of you can bring. Here is a bag of gold. It's actually a very cylindrical bag of gold. Like, it's not a pouch. It is literally a wrapper almost around a stack of gold. It just picks up off the table and goes over to you with that little blue wisp and sets down. Here is 50 gold for incidentals and to get you through any tasks that need to be done. I know going through the outer city can be perilous, so please keep in mind we are building a reputation here, and be aware that our caravans must go through all of these districts before they reach here, so represent us accordingly.
Naturally. When we set up this office here, Mistress, you had me understood that this was a brand new, unknown sort of adventure here. So I almost want to ask, do we have rivals that you know of already that exist here that might give us some sort of, if this Master Badara Zahara can give us any clues where we might start looking?
Well, we do have some people who are not quite pleased with our presence and do not want the competition. That is obvious, your previous employment being it.
Yes.
Outside of that, there are several patriarch families, some in the Merchants League and some without, that would see us not get a foothold here. I don't know, I doubt you might find such direct links, but I would not be surprised if if people are targeting our caravans, that it wouldn't be from one of these rival houses trying to dissuade our business. It could be folks like Gist. House Gist owns an elite perfumery and oil processing. They definitely do not want the competition of the scent manufacturers of the South.
Certainly coming from the South, right.
Also, folks that are in dye production and the like. I can regale and bore you with Patriarch Society, the ins and outs, but just take in all names and all symbols and all sigils that you may encounter and bring them to me.
Bring you the sigils?
I mean,
I know.
the knowledge of them, because they could mean something to me that means nothing to you.
Speaking of the South, Mistress, while we have you here, I did look into with the sabers and sails, and I found out that their presser materials do come from Tethir, from Druid work, of all things, doing their pulp and press out of Tethir.
Her book opens, and her quill picks up and dips into the ink pot. Oh, really?
And I'll list off the names that were given to me. Yeah.
She scribes away and takes down all the notes of who you talk about. She's like, I will definitely send word to our offices in Tethir to reach out. A delay of 4 days on open sea would never happen with us.
Very true. And I'll make a special the Salt Star, did not actually sink, but delayed.
And lost some of its cargo.
This is really good brittle.
It's different when it's homemade like that.
Yeah.
This is the one thing that my mom makes where it's like 5 or 6 cookie sheets. Because this is always the stuff that as soon as I give it out, people are like, "Is Mom making any more of that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." So
I picture you as a little kid with your little toffee hammer. Like, can I be the one with the cracker, Mommy?
actually, she does it by taking the sheet and just going, "Bam," and like hitting it on the counter. Yeah, and then she has a couple of marble slabs that she rolls stuff out on and makes candy and confectionery and stuff like that. My mom's a great baker. This gingerbread.
Yes, you can.
Come on and get it. Lucid Abstract.
Oh, if we have some left over, I will take you some.
Is Lucid Abstract part of your guys' thing?
No, there's a friend of mine here in town.
Yep.
That's right. I remember the name for sure.
That's you were in the cartoon.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Maniac.
Well, welcome back, Lucid Abstract.
All right.
Oh, this is the guy who lives in the box.
No, different guy. We don't talk about the guy in the box.
We watched that little cartoon as a group one night.
We did.
I thought it was
His part.
Yeah.
The bouncer.
It was on Cartoon Network, man.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
All right. So you've got a task.
You sure as hell do.
You need to find out if someone is targeting your caravans for extortion.
You said Alzado is the Kalimshan language?
Yes. Sure.
I'm done.
Sure.
I'm only as smart as my fastest internet connection, so I'm pretty sure that's the right term.
It sounds familiar.
It's on your character sheet, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna.
Because
go
this
up to
guy's name
guy.
is Al Zahara, who speaks Alzado.
Batter?
Alzado, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Badar.
Batter.
Batter.
But
BHT.
Badar.
Badr.
He makes an excellent
Badar.
orange chicken.
Batter.
Yes, I know butter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even Arya kind of mispronounces it a bit because batter.
Heck yeah. Wonderful. Is there any other things, like, I don't know, she's business, so she takes her away for days. Other than this, are there any other duties or anything, like general duties she would like to see done in the office in the coming 10 day?
I have several irons in the fire that you will all be brought in on hopefully soon once they get hot. But for now, I want you to focus this.
It shall be focused on with acuity. Yes.
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 Yes. Yes. Yes.
We all just say yes.
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 Oh, whatever you took is amazing. Whatever
Well,
alcohol
at
you
this
took.
point, I wanted to have tried at least 2 or 3 because he's obviously knows Ari already, and they're talking, and I can listen. But I want to do a sample 3 or 4 because that's something else that I wanted to do with make liquor and brew and stuff
Right.
like that.
So there's if you're sticking to the brew, there's several Omnish brews.
Well, I plan on making our own. Like we're gonna make our own Baldur's Gate brew. I'm just getting samples of flavors.
And then
stuff,
there's
so-
also other ones from the Sword Coast.
Yeah. So the liquor though.
And the liquor.
And I'm gonna ease off on that because he's right. We'll talk about that later when.
And
we
it's
more
going to
established
take
and stuff.
if you want to make some a bottle here, bottle there, but like opening up a business is tens to hundreds of gold pieces in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big undertaking.
Yeah.
It's not like,
Oh, Lucid Abstract called me pretty.
Oh,
you are such a pretty boy.
Devil Mitch. All right. She's like, she tells you where he's going to be at. He is in Stony Eyes, and he'll be staying at the Spitting Camel. It is a inn near the cart yards that caters to the lands of intrigue and Kalimshan styles.
Never been there my whole life.
Not that I thought you would.
It'd be nice to go do some travel and sightseeing across the world.
Well, maybe one day when we take you to the home office.
Oh,
Iom's a lovely place.
is
Nice.
Oh yes, and Alm is a great
I
place.
hear they're famous for
Is
magic.
that where the head
some
road is
reason.
for Spinel Road? Isn't the
Oh, yes.
Yes, but once you
But no,
you
like,
now
it's-
realize that she was talking about
Something else.
Yeah, she was talking about something else.
Well, all right.
She's
Yeah.
probably talking about the manor
Yeah.
in the Spinel Road.
Ooh, I've not seen that.
You
just
passed
gonna-
it once.
I'm just gonna enjoy this wine as long as I can before we get kind of like shoot out.
We just hang out there for an hour. Just drinking all over.
And she is fine with that because she has other things to do. But
Right.
eventually, oddly enough, like the lighting, which is like nice candles and all this stuff, like starts to dim
Oh,
like
nice.
over time, and it's like oh, are we getting played out?
The candles blink twice.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I guess we're
read.
done.
But yeah, she just goes about her business, like hits her ledgers, organizes things in her satchels, which she has several of. So you know that yours is not the only one. She apparently has some for others. Other people or other groups somewhere.
Are they just all hanging on a wall, or?
They are next to her, like on pegs,
Just a fucking pile of satchels.
and they're different sizes, like
Uh.
different sizes, shapes. So
This is where she gets her baked goods from. This satchel has communications. This is
One
where she
day-
gets her dentistry done. Her hand just comes out.
one day, ask me about my warlock patron. That's the Githzari Queen, because I love it.
Sorry, Queen.
I love
I
it.
will ask about that.
Nah. I'm just kidding. Every time someone's like, remind me, I'm like,
Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not
So-
gonna remember either.
So, like, what type of time of day is it when we get out of here?
It's night. Like it's
Night. Okay.
yeah.
but we
Stumble on.
end our days at the Mermaid.
Is our guide with us?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, fellas, what do you think?
It's good to have work.
Yes.
Probably the
This is good
rats.
looking.
The rats.
The rats.
Who are the rats, lass?
The Rivington rats. It's the crew out of Rivington.
How do you know this?
I was about to ask her if she's been in that part of town before.
I mean, it's the crew out of Rivington. It's the Rivington rats.
In the just local brigands?
It's a crew.
How many?
So around here, people look after each other because you can't rely on the fist or the watch. So they form crews.
Aye, we're
Just
finding
know what
that
I
out.
ask. I ask how many.
Who knows? It could be a dozen, could be 30, could be more. It's the crew. Crews are local. They're work-based.
You're going to have like a whole entry on the rat. Like
Yeah.
between
This
8
is-
and
this
40.
is what I
They have-
Between 8 and
He's a
40.
security officer.
I mean,
It's between
like,
8 and 40 persons.
there's the porters union, there's the butcher's block, the greengrocers, the wise woman weavers.
So what
This
makes you
sounds
think
scary.
it's the rats?
Yeah.
They're known to
Needles.
smuggle stuff, so setting up a extra income by shaking down caravans coming in just makes sense.
Perhaps we can work with them. A bit of smuggling can turn a coin as fast as one is steal.
It does circumvent the crossing if you send it by boat directly.
What's a boat? I'm just kidding. I spent all my time in the south and the east, and I've never crossed like a large piece of water. I've never been on a boat before.
Unless you look left.
Oh!
Oh god! All that water.
Boat!
You mean
I
ship?
thought you said go. What's a go?
Well, I'll ask the group if like, do we need time to prepare before we set out, or should we just plan to set out in the morning?
We took to Badar in the morning.
Okay.
Hey, a rest before a mission is
Yes.
probably a good idea.
You need to go sleep. My head is spinning.
No, yes, I mean, like, do we want to set out in the morning, or do we want to give it a day to get with supplies or
Oh, I see what you're
information we might need before we all head out?
How do you shop with this thing?
Go to manage equipment.
It does not take gold automatically.
No. And it's still, hey D&D Beyond, if I put in 5 copper, subtract, it should take it out of the silver or the gold that's above it.
Yeah.
Please.
That would be
Please.
such a quality of life feature.
I thought this was all about quick maths. Just do some conversion. You're fine.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
literally
it's
your
fun.
job.
It is my job, yeah. My character.
But also, like, because even that, so the Savage Worlds and the 40K one, when you're adding equipment, it will take it out of your money unless you tell it not to.
Oh wow.
Like, are you just adding this or are you buying this?
Oh wow.
Where does it show the cost of these things?
Corridor.
You might have to click into it, I'm not sure.
Heal, well armed. Is the readings and rots?
I mean, enough to defend their turf.
Yes, but like wizards.
Probably not.
That's good.
I mean,
You
they're
need
just
armor.
they're just a crew.
Yes, I knew to Baldur's Gate. No armor. Do you have armor? Okay, so I'm gonna put them poly gear.
Oh, there's
Well,
the
that
cost.
far out from the city, they're probably left to fend for their own a lot if there's any sort of, outer city conflicts that come in.
Is this common?
I hear this. The world outside the city is a very scary place.
There's all those
Not in
gnolls.
Oh, I read about that in the paper, in the mouth.
No,
How
they're
far?
gnolls.
Mm.
The reds are gnolls.
There was
No.
I was reading about it. I never saw it myself, but there was a big gnoll attack. It was all in the papers.
Well, we came to Baldur's Gate this way, didn't we? We would have had to have crossed one.
Yep.
Okay,
Like,
so,
you two came up through Rivington,
Yes.
Worms Crossing,
Gotcha.
all of that jazz. It's just, you didn't know what the hell you were looking at when you first got there.
I was probably more impressed by boats.
How long ago was that gnoll attack, would you say?
Oh, like
A couple months.
4 months, 3 months?
Mm.
Yeah. Pretty recent.
Oh, so, like, okay. I was like,
Yeah, that gnoll attack.
You guys,
Well, no, I
you
know
guys
it- I
got
know what
here.
it is.
You
I
guys
know what
got
it is.
here probably
I'm
2
just saying,
weeks after the Blood Moon Festival.
I was gonna say, so Erevar is like in the town right now.
Oh, yeah.
somewhere.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
He's making some deal some way.
He's about to die.
yeah. That's when he got killed pretty bad. The team was mad enough at Erevar that they wouldn't leave him alone anytime he did anything. He's like, I'm gonna go shopping or I'm gonna go try to sell this stuff. Somebody would have to come with me. When I died, they stripped my body of all of my goods, paid for the diamond.
you told me.
Yeah. And they were
And
like,
then,
we
like,
don't even know if we're really gonna. Yeah, like this is
We
a
could
nice
keep
thing.
this diamond.
They gave me my coat back, and Kaylin's character left 2 copper in my pocket. Just to rub it in.
I'm so glad. One of the few times I actually tuned in and watched was like when they were trying to figure out whether to keep the diamond for themselves or not.
That was a good session.
It was
I
fun
was
for me too
dying.
because I was like, well, I can re-roll if you guys want me to or whatever. And Kaylin's like, no, I think we really need Erevar. She's like, I like the character and you spent so much time on it. I'm like, right on.
I'm gonna rob you blind.
And then the next session, she's like, we don't have to bring him back. And I'm like, what's happening? I would have rolled a new character already. All right, so let's go back to the pie and get some rest.
Yeah.
All right.
We've got a long road ahead of us.
A long road. It is quite a while. I mean, that's like miles out, isn't it? Like, this isn't a small place.
No, I mean it is actually a small
I was gonna
place.
say it'd be like 4 or 5.
It is,
wouldn't be anything crazy.
Like it's the reason why this city is so
Stacked up.
right.
Yeah.
Is because we did this. So yeah, 1 mile. 1 mile.
yeah. So
All
it's
of Baldur's Gate is
Oh.
1 mile. All of this is 1 mile.
Good lord.
Right, like,
crowded as
and
fuck,
it's so
yeah.
crowded. It
It's
is
like-
so crowded. Like,
There's
for
half a
everyone at
million
home.
people here.
So this is. Boop. Let me see if I can get it.
So the
framed.
entirety of Baldur's Gate would span.
So
from
this
here
is
to grocery store.
Baldur's Gate main city, upper
Yeah,
and
about over there
lower.
on Speedway.
Yeah.
That's about. a
And
mile.
down below,
Wow.
you'll see the mile marker. That thing is 1 mile.
That's why we keep
If you
bumping
can.
into the same people, and we're like
And like
any
The
little.
list bump
So-
into borders.
the entire city just keeps getting built up. Also, and we haven't really touched on it yet. I was
Another
really
pixel.
hoping someone would bring it up, but there's no animals in the city. There's no
Oh,
carts.
really?
There's no
I figured
horses.
there must be like cats. Or...
I mean, there's dogs and cats and those things, but there's no like, oh, let's get a cart. Let's go get a chariot or whatever to somewhere. There's none of that. There's no beast of burden allowed in the city because it's so crowded.
Right.
That you can't just have horses and donkeys and all that kind of shit running around.
This is the first place we've been where like Mitch is familiar with the area.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, I know what we're talking about.
It's called the peacock rule.
Yeah.
No animal larger than a peacock is allowed through the gates.
This is where we negotiate, like when the tail is open.
Like people argue it all the time, and it's like something. It's like the most argued thing at a gate. Is
this is bigger.
What
than
if it's
peacock.
what if it's a really large peacock?
Yeah.
Well, didn't the guards, don't they have a peacock like nearby? Didn't they, or no?
Not during like. So you had that one where you had to settle an argument with someone, but they did not have a peacock nearby.
It is
Matt Mixer.
We mix it up.
That, but yeah, we're doing the Trulies and Stellas tonight.
So sorry if you've been working this whole time, Matt, on a sponsorship deal with White Claw. We'll go right back to White Claw.
Yeah, we'll totally just full White Claw for.
Sorry.
What?
Right.
I found out why I've been so congested. I'm allergic to one of the detergents my wife's been washing our masks in.
Oh.
Because I was thinking, I'm like, what happened? Why won't this go away? Like, it's not a cold. And I was like, must be my allergies, but I don't know why it's so bad this year. And she's like, well, you're allergic to this. I was like, no, what about that? And she's like, maybe it's the stuff I'm washing it in. And I was like, that's right. She's been washing our masks in this stuff that she washes her like linens in for 3 weeks. She's been washing my masks, and I like can't clear my nose.
Oh.
So I just washed it.
You do sound congested a little bit.
It's been bad for like 3 weeks, and I just washed one of my masks in like my regular detergent to see if it works. So today I've been wearing it most of the day, and it hasn't had an issue at all. And I'm like, oh, like you can still hear it, but it's clearing up finally. I was like, son of a bitch.
Mitch, this is very interesting.
Yeah. Sorry.
Matt, there ain't no laws when you're drinking claws.
Cease and desist.
All right. So, you guys head home, sleep,
Yep.
prepare for the next day.
Sure do.
How bright and early are you heading up and out of there? Because I mean, you're going to
We're hungover.
right, like you're going to you
Never.
did drink a lot of good stuff, but you're also going to meet a caravan master at a tavern. So getting there bright and early is probably not the best time for them.
Well, I'm going to get up bright and early to pray for the day.
Yeah.
To pray for success and such.
I mean, you're not hungover.
No, I'm not hungover
They
at
are.
all.
Right. Yeah. I want to go stock up on some spell components.
All right. You head down to your local spell
Componentry?
componentry. Well, like,
There must be a place,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
does anyone want to name it?
Do I have to spend the points on it?
Mixer
Yeah,
wants
I
to
do.
name it.
I mean, you can't do it
Why not?
because you work
I
here.
have all those points. So those of you that are watching right now, so if you click on at the bottom the stream points, the little Wileyverse symbol with your number next to it, for 1,000 points we'll let you name stuff now. And so when we have NPCs or like buildings we need to go to, shops, or if someone comes up with a weird spell or something and we're like, well, what do you call it? We're like, we'll ask you. So Matt, if you want to name the place where you get spell components and spend 1,000
Right. It's a
points.
place where wizards go to buy their components and accoutrements for their craft. Their inks, their paper, their spell books, their
pearls,
their guano, their sulfur, their all the fun stuff. Their bottles for potions and parchment for scrolls.
Well, we need to go there.
Hmm?
I said we could have gotten paper there.
That paper is way too expensive.
So assuming if I've had this familiar before, I must have a brass brazier already, which is okay.
So it's called literally just bat guano.
Literally just bat guano.
You named a very unpleasant gnome Matt earlier. Wismart.
Shop smart, shop Wismart.
Shop smart, shop was smart. Literally just bat. Wait, who actually redeemed the
Literally
points?
just
Literally
bat
just
guano.
bat guano.
The name of the place is bat
Literally
guano.
just bat guano. Okay.
No, I think it's the whole thing.
just
literally just bat
Literally just
guano.
bat guano. It's very exotic because people aren't familiar with the term guano, and so I was like, "What is this place?" And you find all these weird things inside.
The name of the place is actually
literally just bat guano. Right, it's the entire thing. It's not.
Right.
It's not just bat guano. It's literally just bat guano.
But bat guano?
Yeah, it is. It is probably the shittiest component store.
well, they deal with goblins openly.
I'm gonna take a.
You should.
I'm taking inspiration from it. It is a terrible place.
And everything smells like sulfur because it's literally just bat guano
It's
everywhere.
literally just back.
Is this near the office or is it like,
No.
Is this the one
No,
place
this is
I
down
know?
on. This is in Brampton. It's just the place you've been going to for.
Brampton.
And it's the
I hate
Brampton. Brampton is a terrible place.
Yeah.
It's like the seediest district. It's just where you went because they didn't care who you were, and their components were the cheapest. But yeah,
Yeah, we'll see, because I need about 10 gold worth of incense and charcoal.
There is a tiefling that works it. So the whole thing is you walk in, and
They sell other components, but they're black market items, and the shady clerk is very suspicious of them.
right. So when you walk
Sounds
in,
about right.
It's actually just kind of like a. It was an open area, like an open air market kind of area, down near the river docks, but the river dock collapsed. So this guy bought this place and just tinted it up. He put a tint over it, and he put a crow's nest mast.
Okay.
And
to
he
hold it up?
and,
Like,
and he sits up in the crow's nest.
No way.
Yep, and you just walk in, and there's like the bins and all that stuff, and he just
He's
peers
looking
over,
down.
looking down at you, and like
Those
this,
high
it's a
flames?
tiefling,
Yeah,
like
that's-
he's just like, like he's got a long crooked nose, like he is almost an imp. Like,
Right, yeah.
He is almost just an imp, not a tiefling. This wiry little
Right.
Jack looking fellow tiefling.
Like a gnome
Like,
tiefling or something.
yeah, and like anytime like you fill up your thing and you actually put it on a scale because everything is nothing is by what it is. Everything is by volume.
By weight. Oh, okay.
So you just put it on a scale and then you put coins in until it evens out, and then he ropes it up, like, and that's all he does. You know that there's something unpleasant that happens if you try to leave with your bag without paying, but you don't know what happens.
No, I know enough about the arcane to not mess with the devil people.
Yeah. So that's literally just guano.
That's literally just guano. Alright.
There you go, Matt. You just made that for me.
Thank you, Matt. He thinks he knows what happens to literally just guano if you try to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
So you go stock up on your components and.
And yeah,
Get the hell out of there.
10 gold worth of, unless there's like a way I can haggle that, like, that's what I'm getting. Like, charcoal's pretty light now that I think about it.
Yeah, like, 2 gold will fill up your component pouch.
2 gold?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Unless something you have is a specific gold piece cost.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Okay,
So,
yeah. If it has a specific gold piece cost, then go for it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's what I'm talking. Yeah.
Yeah.
So for the find familiar spell, 10
gold
GP
per-
worth
yep.
of
Okay.
charcoal, incense, and herbs that must be consumed.
Yep. 8.
8.
Because it's literally just guano.
Because it's literally just water. Okay. I really question these herbs.
Your familiar comes out, he's like, oh
He's gonna switch. Oh,
god, Gunnar, I'll never go back. No, I'm totally going back. They're so cheap.
All right. Oh Jesus. All right.
I'd like to set up the brewing supplies on the bottom floor just to cook while we're gone, right? Can I leave it, set it and forget it?
You can set a bottle or whatever you're doing out, like a cask or keg. Yeah, so are you summoning Ecuador?
I am summoning Ecuador.
Meh.
Have we seen Ecuador yet?
Nope.
No, you haven't. No, because
Ecuador.
he drowned before I met you. It was very unfortunate. But so I had to get new components to do some of the spell.
You do that, like, out of the brazier, all the elements kind of like swoosh up, and he's like, he comes out of it. He turns kind of yellowish for the brass and a little bit of gray at the top for the smoke, and then he's like, and water just spits out.
Oh, Ecuador, I'm so sorry. I got you back as soon as I could. Oh.
He climbs up your arm.
I have some old treats that I had held on to.
So Ecuador is a chameleon.
Fiendish chameleon.
Fiendish chameleon. Does they have like little horns?
So it's a Jackson chameleon, right? So they have horns. So this one's got little twisty horns.
It's like little coming out the front.
They're like little triceratops kind of things. Yeah, but they're twisty and fiendish.
Nice.
Yeah.
And he's got the little, the weird eyes.
Yeah. And he sits on my shoulder and he holds my quill with his weird grabby hands. Yeah.
Two-finger hands.
What right mantle is this?
This is Ecuador. My extraplanar familiar. He shares knowledge and thoughts with me. Helps me find out numbers better. It's an asset for the office. But I will not and
he's reaching out for your beard.
I'm gonna take him.
Then he climbs into your beard.
Right.
Yeah.
You summoned from the extra planner.
Well, yes, he's a spirit from the Nine Hells.
Hey. Oh, from the Nine Hells.
You got this back. Yeah, no. You get a
Erudition.
Oh yeah, we never settled that. Too right last time.
Well, he keeps a log.
Oh, mine's still at 20.
and get it all the way back down.
To 2 now, right? Or just 1?
And I don't even know what this
just
familiar
fine.
can even
Okay.
fucking do for me. He's a chameleon, but whatever. I want a familiar. I'm a wizard.
Alright, so it's around noonish by the time you guys all get up, get ready, clean down, summon familiars, all that jazz. You ready to head out, or you want to wait longer?
I'm feeding.
ready.
If we all show up at the office,
I mean, we're brand new. We don't have a whole lot of business here yet. So.
I will find out. Like, what are you doing downstairs? What is this? What is this?
Moradin's work. No, who's the fucking one of invention?
The brewer?
Right mantle. Yeah, I'm brewing a fine ale for our return.
How much equipment? How much space is this taking
It's
up?
I carry it with me, so it can't be bigger than like a cask or two. So
okay.
It's
So
nothing crazy.
You're just fermenting shit.
Yeah, I'm not. I haven't
okay.
set anything up.
Okay.
That's why I keep asking them, like, when can I start
Oh,
brewing
yeah,
and
yeah.
stuff? Because we can make liquors and beer, and even if we don't sell it, we don't have to go to the Mermaid and drink that fucking drow slop. We can, something fine. Perhaps I'll shop some Baldur's hops while we are on our mission.
If you wish to give me an inventory list, maybe we can look into.
Oh yeah, so
I am
We
interested.
have business.
Yes, we do have
There's
business.
always time for a brew, lad.
Well, yes.
Sit when we have business.
I'm just saying, if this is going to be in the office, there should be something in the books about it.
Vidic has a fire in his feet.
And yes, he does, and we should get going. But I'm just saying that I think it's just I'm not very familiar with this particular part of town where this office is, but I think it'll be good to know what vendors are around us. Who can we make friends with?
We're gonna have to make another Discord that's just the Spinel shopping list.
We have to make a Discord like that. It's like, okay, you're shopping, you're this, you're that, your contacts.
Here's the
Honestly,
Your
business.
little, your, a private channel for each of you as you go do your own dealings. Like,
This is gonna be intense. All right.
all right, so
City campaign.
hey Matt, I don't know, like, because I gave you access to my notes for this. I don't know if you've been keeping up with it or not. So you guys head to the Basilisk Gate. So out of Heapside over to Eastway and up to the Basilisk Gate. It is bustling, as it always is. It is completely congested. You wait for at least a good 10-15 minutes, but there's only 4 of you. No carts, no anything else. There's no carts getting in anyway, but people like bring their carts up so they can be unloaded by the Porters Union. But you're not carrying anything and all that stuff, so the little section that's designated for outbound traffic that is just foot traffic, it still takes you some time to get out. And going from the lower city into the outer city into Stony Eyes, it's all of a sudden like you're back at an Omnish Bazaar or something like that. This place is just pandemonium because now there's animals and carts and all kinds of stuff, commerce. To the left and right, there's massive cart yards and stables to cater to all of the caravans coming through because they can't bring any of that shit in. So it all has to be put outside. Also, there are merchants kind of like just lining the road on the side, trying to sell and buy anything they can before it passes into the city itself, catering to the caravanners and travelers. So, you make your way through this morass of people and commerce outside, and you know the general directions, with Calidora leading the way to the Spitting Camel. So the Spitting Camel is on its way towards the Dusthawk Hill, that little mountain that's next to Baldur's Gate. So it's kind of like back off the beaten path. You pass a fairly small cartyard and stablery, and it's kind of tucked in the back. Like it's trying to not be out there and advertising to everyone. You smell it before you see it. There's exotic scents, perfumes, and spices of food that take anyone that's been to Kalimshan instantly back. Like, it just smells like that Kalimshan market feel and like one of their taverns or inns. It has a small dome on top, but it's a square, squat building, kind of a story and a half high, with that kind of, you know, stucco
yeah.
kind of look, painted up the sides. Just a square building. It's got the lattice work windows, big archway opening, colorful door. There is a man outside. He is a dwarf, dark-skinned, braided beard, with kind of like weights in them that clank when he moves, and kind of he's like just got the vest on, and he's got the big pantaloons like kind of out, and little kind of pointy shoes.
Like
He's
riding.
almost genie-ish, like what he's trying to go for. It's almost insulting. But he's just especially looking at you. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Are you from the lands of intrigue?
I speak in Alzaden.
He speaks back in Alzaden.
Ooh.
And oh god, I just thought of this, but oh yes, good sir.
A perfect accent. You're speaking in Callum in Alzaden.
We are looking for a friend of mine, a Mr. Badar. El Zahara.
Badar. Yes, Badar is here. He is with a friend of friend. But I'm sure he is expecting you.
Ah, good. Would you please direct us in the direction of Mr. El Zahara?
He opens up the door, which wafts more of the incense and spicy smell out to you, and he's like, past the pit in the middle. He is going to be far back right, up. He says, up in the cushions.
I would take a second to be like, Sharon Lara would tell you to have more respect for yourself rather than to dress such.
I forget. Do you speak Alzado?
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, we're from Am, and he's mashing it into common for us. So.
Well, no, Alzado is Kalimshan. That's different than what you speak, which is the Omnish origin of common.
Gotcha.
He's speaking the Kalimshan language, which is like
no, I don't speak
the Middle Eastern language.
What's he talking about?
And no, I wouldn't say anything to
Yeah.
the dwarfy. That's rude.
Would it
I
be
don't
customary
know
to tip
little lad.
something like this?
Not customary. It's not like it's not rude or frowned upon to do so. But in Baldur's Gate, tipping will always giving someone a coin will always cement something here. Like, it's just a thing. Like,
Oh, and I didn't get your name.
Here's your chance, guys.
hey, if you can find it, if you can post a name before I find one, then
We have a dwarf doorman dressed like a genie.
from Kalimshan, from their 1001 Arabian Nights type of thing.
Glad I got that out of the way. Sandbeard shoe point.
Oh, you just told me I can't do this. Oh, have all these points.
You cannot do that. You work here.
Everything that gets names is me.
Yeah. I get to.
No, I have like 11,000 Wileyverse points.
Oh my god.
Because I chat on the stream with people and stuff.
Yeah,
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 actually.
yeah.
Yeah, get at it.
Oh,
I
I'm
love
getting
that
at
stuff.
it. It's so good.
I know, Mom buys raw peanuts just for it. Makes the caramel and the candy and stuff. Melts it. The best part is when she's making it and the whole house smells like peanut brittle. Or you're like, holy shit.
Mamoon Moondrop.
Mamoon Moondrop.
Mamoon Moondrop. You do notice that he's got dangly earrings and they're in the shape of the crescent moons, and then below them they have like a palm tree, and then another smaller crescent moon, and then another smaller palm tree coming down.
Hey, do you have a moment?
Is what it's called?
The spinning camel.
Do you have a
Mhm.
moment to talk about walking? Every dwarf I see, I'm like, hey, let's talk about walking.
Yes. I turned to Needle.
Yeah.
Needle.
Yeah.
Give man coin.
Okay. How much? Copper? Silver? Get out the roll.
Silver.
You get a slide rule out, is that what you said?
Thank you. Here, mark a silver off the.
Roll a d4 for the tip.
Yeah.
Yeah, how much do you give him?
You said a silver. I'm giving a silver.
Oh, silver.
Hey, give him more, lad. We want Spinel Road to be associated with wealth.
Give him 2 more for 3 in total.
Sure.
Okay. And he speaks back in common again. I thank you, and he kind of like just, bring, and he snaps them in his fingers, and they kind of pop up, and he just whips out a bag, just catches them, puts it back at his side.
Gadzooks!
Just bring.
Jewel Mall immediately tries.
Like hitting people. You learn the whole.
Yeah, I learned.
You learn to shoot. D2 damage, coins.
I'll keep the
Maybe at the
overhead
next
funds.
level, it's like pick a skill, throwing coins, snapping coins.
What?
Oh, I was just noting where I'm keeping the roll funds at in my notes.
So, you head in to the spinning camel.
I put my raincoat on.
I know it's early and we just left, but let's have a brew while we search.
It is pretty early in the day.
Oh, I know where he is. Oh,
This
I
time.
know where he is. This way.
Ah,
You walk in, and this is very much it's trying to be several things. It's trying to be all the things from Kalimshan. It's trying to be the hookah lounge. It's trying to be their kind of like bathhouse style, just flop house, tavern inn type of thing. So everything is pretty much, there's a central pit with fires, and around it are the big clay ovens that you like just put the bread up in and peel them out to have their little, like, it's their style of pitas and things like that. Meats cooking up on meats and stews and the hanging into the fire. And then around that, there's these kind of like just cleared away areas with tiles on the ground, and they're thrown down with cushions. and from the ceiling is hanging like these kind of chain chandelier type things. They're not for light. They then just hold silks which go down around in a circular each of these little areas. So you find the opening and you can go into these rooms, but it's gossamer, like you can see through it. So out around the fire pit is just these multitude of these netting rooms with cushions and all this stuff where you're right there. You can order drinks and order food and it's all good. Then on the outer wall is more structured walls, like almost pins, but they have the curtains, like the beaded curtains, to go in, and they're more private. Coming out from one side is a bar, which is very long, almost goes all the way out to the fire pit. Got the shape in the middle with all the bottles and everything, exotic. And there is a elf behind the bar there, and she is certainly not from the Sword Coast. She is probably from Kalimshan. A desert elf. Like sand blonde hair, but dark skinned, amber eyes. She has the jewel on her forehead with more coming out and around. Some tattoos. And she's tending bar with several others. Almost exclusively, everyone here does seem like they're from Tethir, Kalimshan, that are working here. So.
Wow. These fire hazard.
Oh, yeah, I suppose so.
And the smoke's all coming up into that big dome that's in the top.
You did a good job explaining that. I can smell this place.
Yeah, really.
I'm like, I like it here. It's very Moroccan.
Yeah. Neil's never seen anything like this shit before, I don't think. He's just kinda
So
taking
you
it
go
off.
around off into the back, and in one of the corner booths, the beaded curtain has been pulled aside, and you see some friends. Like, you see some caravanners that you know. They're kind of sitting in the cushions and things outside of one of those pens, like one of the private booths, just sitting there with like their tea and their hookahs, and you know them from the caravan. Like, they're caravanners for Spinel Road. Oh,
Walk up to him and go,
Vidic!
and we're all
The
speaking
hugs, this and that.
So do I not know these guys? I would
You do.
recognize
Yep,
them.
you
but
recognize
I'm
them.
probably not as good friends as he is.
Yeah.
And go on.
They're like,
go.
And they
brought
all-
that fucking guy that wants to preach all the
Yeah.
time.
All like they pull out a gold coin, and like one of them kisses it, and he hands it to another guy, and they kiss it. Like, they all kiss the gold coin, and they give it to you.
Yeah.
And yeah, for a little while go on and Zayden. And then eventually I'm like, switch back to common and go, yes, let me introduce me party. This is Nido. He goblin wizard.
Are you speaking common now?
You speak
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you are a goblin wizard, huh?
I am.
Do something magical.
Oh, I'll do precipitation, do some sparks and fireworks.
Ah, I've never seen goblin that can use magic. Normally they just throw arrows at me.
I've heard of it.
Do goblins like throw arrows?
Some I'm sure do. If there's-
No, but their spears are good for arrows.
We have a joyous time.
Yes, and this is colleague Dora. She with fallen angel?
Asimov.
I'm an Asimar.
Ismar.
I said it's loud.
And of course you know Turmak.
Oh, good to see you again.
Yes, excellent. It's been a long couple of days in Boulder. It's good to see friends again.
And may
Another
business,
round on me.
may business shine on you and shine on us as well, now that you are here.
May the golden ladies smile on your transactions.
Yes, we should get business. We apologize for extra fee.
Like, they don't, these are the just carry, like, they're the guards and attendants and stuff like that.
Butter.
But Batter's inside. Like, you haven't even got to him yet.
Oh.
Yeah, we got stuck with friends.
Yeah.
We'll get there, Galen. We'll get there.
We got business to attend to. Sorry to cut short.
Batter is waiting for you.
Yes,
And
thank
the boss lady said you come. So we've been waiting.
you. Wait, is Badar a woman?
No. They're talking about Arya. Like they knew to expect you because
Arya.
Badar said that Arya was sending someone. They didn't expect you, but they knew someone was coming. Yeah. Well, the boss lady told Badar someone was coming. Nice to see you. So you here, Baldur's Gate, huh?
Oh, yes. We set up new charter.
Hey, we're here officiating the expansion of Spinel Road into Baldur's Gate. So far, so good, but we need to clear up a little bit of shakedown before we send word back.
Oh, yes, that's not good. Not good for having unrelated people skim off top. I mean, I did it back home sometimes, but, you know...
Yes.
Hey, when money changes hand, the Golden Lady smiles, but to a point, we have to draw a line.
But they have to get something from it, right? We have to get something from it. We got nothing. You speak to Bedar. You know.
Yes, it's very good.
Did those drinks I ordered come yet?
Yes.
Sweet, I'll bring that with me to the back.
Give some to the...
I ordered around for everybody.
Yeah, he did. He
Yeah.
ordered around for you. All right.
Do I
On
need
our way
to
out,
pay for
on our
that?
way out,
Or in.
I'll use precipitation again to have a little dancing, like drow. It's Mizla,
Just a...
and I'll pass it off to one of their hands,
Oh,
and it'll last for like 6 seconds, but we're gone.
Just 2 silver pay for the drinks?
It'll be from your incidentals. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Yeah, Spinel Road bought the drinks.
Right.
Note to self.
Business expenditures.
Like, because again, you guys are making a wage.
True, yeah.
So
And
like
we're
you can do things like that,
Yeah.
and it's just like a wash.
It's like a business lunch.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
your normal. Okay, so in there's like the big kind of like round table, the cushions all along the outside. There's a guard in there. It's him.
God, I'm like,
God,
God.
that's there.
Yeah, okay.
But you know this guy. He's Callum Chan. He's got a big, nice, wide scimitar. He's human, very dark skinned, very proficient with his weapon. You've seen this guy fight before, and he's just kind of like sitting there off to the side of the beaded curtain. He's already seen, heard and seen you. So you walk in and he just nods. Batter and his little group of folk are there, but Batter's off alone, and his little attendants and hangers-on and his group is more on the another side. Batter is sitting there and he's talking to someone very unique looking. Your first impression is it's more feminine than masculine, but it could just be very young or it's fairly androgynous. It looks like a fire pixie to you. So it's like a normal height, like 5'3", 4-ish, thin. It has a tan skin, but its hair is like deep red at the roots and goes to orange and then to yellow, and it's shaved at the sides, and at the top it's just a whoop, almost like a wick of a candle coming up. Just whoop, and it's like deep red, orange, yellow. Boop. Yeah. I mean, there's other pictures out there. There's a gem.
Oh, this is
Ish on its forehead. When you first see it, it looks like the gem because you see people like that, especially in Kalimshan. But when you look at it more, it's actually a little flame that's just sticking right there and staying on this thing's forehead. Their eyes are orange, but they seem to flicker. They can go down to an amber, and they can go all the way up to a yellow, depending on its expressions.
Okay. Huh.
God, that would be so annoying when you're mad and you're trying to be cool, but your eyes are bright fucking white. And I'm like, no, it's totally fine. Your eyes say otherwise.
You have never seen this person before in your lives. You two don't know who this person is.
And it's just the fire pixie that we don't.
Yeah, that you don't know. Everyone else you recognize. This fire pixie is someone you don't know.
Okay.
Hi, Brother Batter.
Batter's like, no, and he stands up. Batter's a fairly hefty man. And, welcome, come in. We ordered food. This and that, come partake. Welcome.
Oh, you can't be. We don't deserve this. We should make sure you get through.
And then he can say that's
I'll explain the etiquette of Oh, you get erudition.
Erudition.
Oh, thanks.
The etiquette of I'll explain.
We should
Oh, yeah,
be
usually you say
providing
no
for
a
you,
couple of
considering
times.
what shit.
Oh, there's business in a new place, growing pains. But you're here to help us with that, right? You're going to go down there and
Yes, we will take care of it.
take care of this. So please sit. And he starts himself pulling out plates and serving you.
Are you going to introduce us to your tiny friend?
Oh, this is Joy. Everyone, Joy looks over at you and her eyes light up, literally. Hi.
Hello.
It's so good to meet you guys. You work for the company that he works for?
Yeah, that's right. Spinel Road.
Where does the K go in Joy?
Joi.
I knew it.
Joy. Hey, Matt Mixer, if you're still here, do you remember Calliope? So.
I think Honey was.
Yes, we just opened office in this in the city here, hoping to get this we'll get the lead out and then the rust out and clear the way for a smooth transportation for all of us.
A place such as this could use the guarantees of Spinel Road's trade.
Well, I wish you all the luck.
You mean Emil's future wife?
Yeah. This is same group, different representative.
I guess we'd be customary to first start off with the Joy stuff and then get down to business once we're done.
Yep, like you sit down, you eat, you have a drink with each other, and get your pleasantries out of the way before you talk about business. Joy eventually is like, you mind if you want me to leave if you're talking about business?
Do you not work for the company?
Oh, no, I don't. And Batter's like, no, she friend of friend, and I'm just getting her caught up on business. It's...
Can you... Oh, I can't message you. I was going to say, I'll message you, but
Yeah,
you message
yeah.
me. So.
He goes, it's like, she good friend, though.
As long as we don't
Can I do an insight?
charter.
Can I do an insight?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, this is super useful.
What, insight?
This is like your main role for us. Oh, you got an inspiration.
Though, you do have yeah.
Do I roll again? And that
Roll again, just re-roll.
If you
The
rolled
highest
advantage.
roll.
Okay,
There we go.
14 plus.
It's 3, isn't it?
Oh, no.
So 18.
Oof.
Oh, you're just doing insight. Oh, I have fucking great insight.
Yeah, you're a cleric.
God damn it.
You want to roll?
No, 19 is great.
14. 18.
18.
18.
All right.
I also have insight. I have a +4.
Yeah, we're a fucking very insightful group.
Okay.
We're all just scrutinizing the shit out of this picture.
He's there's that little bit of like, it's okay. Like, it's okay if you ask her to go.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Nice.
Forgot about that.
There's this. It's okay if you ask her to go, but he would like her to stay. There seems to be something in it for him if she stays, but it's not like it's not harmful or he's not trying to like get one out on you or anything like that. It's just if you asked her to go, he'd be like, "Oh, okay," but he's going to get something from it if she does.
Is there anything that I'd be concerned about in terms of like any kind of secrecy that we want to keep?
I mean,
I was going to say that, like, I was going to aside to you guys, like, as long as we don't speak about the charter specifically, just the problem, there shouldn't be a real issue here.
And as long as it sticks to the problem and you're not talking about other business, then it should be fine.
Like if Batter tries to be like, so when is the next caravan? Or, you know, like, when am I coming back? We know, but, well, we don't know. You just speak with Arya kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with her staying then.
Yeah, it sounds like we're going to let
Anyone else have any? I mean, because
Well,
he
they
did the
roll their
inside.
insights.
Yeah, I mean, you roll the inside, and people like kind of rely on you. But I just want to know if anyone else already was like sitting on a fence with this. Like, she
No.
seems to be pretty chill.
My thing was like I was just going to say an aside to them with what I just said.
Yep.
Yeah,
All right.
so that was all I was going to say.
Yeah. No. I'm just eating.
Yeah, Calidora's over there, just rolling up little like
Yeah, I'm looking
pita.
at
Did you call
Right,
it Caladori?
Calidori. I do it all the time. Calidora. And it's just like rolling up little things and just eating away, being quiet in a corner. She keeps eyeing the big dude with the scimitar. He keeps looking at her.
Relax, lass, relax. Enjoy the foods. Callum Shan has some fine fare. Is that what you call food fare, right? Yeah.
It's spicy.
This is what Baldur's Gate needs more of.
Aye.
Well, maybe we can do.
This is
something
what
about
food should taste like.
Aye.
The spice of life. You can go kill goat and eat goat, but you just living. You just subsisting
that.
to get real life.
Yeah.
You need spice.
Oh.
You go out there and get herb and spice and grind it up and put it in your meat. Put it in your food.
Just like
The spice of life.
Dude,
Aye, the Jewel Malls love a food that fights back.
I'm into it. I'm like looking like, yeah, that sounds amazing. Like, yeah,
Just
like,
eat a little ice cream
there's
afterwards.
more. There's more.
There's a difference
more in the
between
world.
just living and living.
Aye. Oh, I'll drink to that.
You can kill God and eat
Good.
God.
Good. So yeah, business. I guess we should talk about business. So we come in, right? My first time here
He says
to
right,
the north.
like from Jersey. We come in, right?
We come in, right?
And I'm walking here.
I'm walking here. We come in. First time here. Arya, she sent us what to expect, where to go. And we come in, and we're in the Baldur's Gate. So we think, before the bridge. And, caravan pulling up. It's early in the day. We made good time. And men come out. You look like peacock. Big wide floppy hat, feather, vest and pantaloons or whatever you call them up here. And you got 4 men with breastplates and swords and domey helmets and stuff. They look like northern soldiers wearing too much metal and too much cloth. But they come out and they show me symbol. I don't know. And they say they inspect. Welcome to Baldur's Gate. They're inspectors. And I owe them money. And the Spinel Road, they give me money for these tolls and such. So I give them money. They had symbol. They had signet and papers. They inspect our cargo. And I move on. And then I cross bridge. I don't know.
I thought you threw something. You didn't do anything?
No.
Okay.
And then I cross road, and they're men in breastplate with fist on fire. And they tell me I have to give them money, and they need to inspect.
Yeah, write that down. Yeah. Let me fist,
And
yeah.
I say I just gave money to people to inspect my cargo. And they don't know what I'm talking about. They just want their money. They wouldn't let us pass. So now I pay twice. 2 tolls.
I'll send a message to you to ask him if, can you get him to describe the symbol, do you think?
That's what I was going to say, the same thing.
Please.
It was a mental
Hey.
message. Oh, okay.
And I still say out loud,
Okay.
hey, no.
Okay. you can think. Okay.
That would be great
You do
if
your
we
thing.
just always respond to him vocally. He tells us something in our head, we're like, I got it, don't worry.
People looking at us, just this goblin staring at people, and people just
Like, is he the puppet master?
Well, this symbol, the first group that stop you, what look like?
What? Look.
I do my research.
I love you, Galen.
Old men have sigil.
Old men have sigil.
Good call.
I do my research. It boat, 3 masts. It's the symbol of Baldur's Gate. Which it is.
3 masts.
3-mast ship.
Oh, 3 mast.
Yep. Come on.
Corridora. This. I see.
It's a single mast.
The 2 flags.
Oh.
That's what he's talking about. 3-flagged ship.
Corridora. Does this sound like readings and Ritz?
If they were going to shake people down, they would know what symbol to use.
But armor.
Seems kind of... Seems like they're talking about some pretty expensive stuff. Metal breastplates, swords.
So not the sort of thing the rats would have.
What is the, what's the Spaniard helmet?
Yeah, like in Conquistador.
Yeah, like that Conquistador, like that's what he's describing.
Oh, okay.
It's not the pith helmet, it's the
Solid.
something helmet.
Yeah, now I have to look it up. It's got that center fin in it.
Yep.
Hail Mini.
Well, there were, 1 man pompous like peacock, 4 men, armor and weapon.
That symbol, and all.
It's a Morian. Iconic Morian.
Morian?
Morian. M-O-R-I-O-N.
And if it sounds like you're talking about that's like the current Baldur's Gate symbol.
Mhm.
I'll recreate it in my hand. I'll like exactly.
Oh,
like
yes,
this.
yes.
Like exactly like this.
Well, no, I mean, color's a little bit different. It was on cloth. I unraveled it. Had black, blue water underneath boat.
And that was on what?
The
paper?
symbol.
He said it was on paper?
It was on cloth.
Oh, he opened up the cloth as their
Like basically,
symbol?
he just unrolled. Like he had a little like scroll,
too,
like
yeah.
boop, and it just was a piece of cloth which had the emblazoned emblem of.
Baldur's Gate's got quite a history. Would
It does.
color differentiation mean something to me?
Roll it.
All right.
Well, I have history too.
He's from Baldur's Gate.
Oh,
though,
yeah,
so
I was just about to say
that's-
that. Yeah. Gotcha.
Okay. That's a 14. Okay, I just want to make sure that wasn't a 4.
You guys don't have to use these dice either.
Oh,
You find
I'll
some
get
that are
used to them.
better.
I like them. I'll get used to them. So that's going to be a 20.
So as you can see, like this one, like this is probably
That's the
more
old one.
of what he's more of what he's describing. The simpler, older symbol. For those at home, maybe it'll show up right, but it's dark.
Yeah,
So,
that's like
It's so
yeah.
weird that it does that.
yeah.
That's like 1300s Baldur's Gate.
Now, of course, the new one's brighter and lighter and more intricate, but who knows? I mean,
Well, I will.
most likely this isn't official. If anyone was going to stop them and tax them, especially out that far, it should be with this symbol,
Right. Yeah.
which is what he ran into next, the flaming fist symbol.
One after another, I'll just give a casual message to my 3 compatriots that it sounds like perhaps the patriarchs might be involved with this after all. It's an old symbol.
In future, only flaming fist you have to pay.
What, do I start fight in the middle of the road, caravan?
No, I'm just saying that anything other than flaming fist. Just
Well-
so you know, if it's like a kid and he's claiming to be Boulder God, you can kill him.
I will ask when it's like a lull in conversation, like I'll have my ledger out and I'll summon my quill and just be like, like what did they charge and all that, and just kind of like get the numbers down on paper.
Get all that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's enough that it was a significant toll.
Okay.
Like, it was dipping pretty deep into the toll allotment that they had without going into, like, his personal budget. It may have gone into his personal budget. He probably says it went into his personal budget once he went and paid for the other toll,
Sure. And,
the real one.
and I would probably mark, like, okay, what was personal, what was...
Yep.
Hey, perhaps next time wait at the gate of the... Or wait outside of the road. Send word.
Yeah. I mean, you're supposed to go fix that beforehand.
I
Like,
know.
this is what you're supposed to do.
So,
He's saying in future. So.
Hero,
Oh.
go ahead.
I was just going to say that thank you for making sure that the goods got here regardless of these hassles. That is what the Spinel Road stands for.
The Spinel Road gets the things done. We get it there. We protected, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm glad you were here to go protect us. When you finish, I'd love to know what happened, and come back and see me if you finish before I leave.
Well, this is one of the things I really want to talk about. Obviously, they're probably not going to come out and stop 3 people. They're talking about how we flush them out. We maybe
Perhaps
set
the
an ambush?
Perhaps a decoy? Bring in a new caravan?
Yes.
Well, I could get some of my carts and beasts. Maybe head them back out there, but I go through crossing again. I have to pay toll again.
Who's going to cover the toll?
Well, I did record the toll. Like how
No, we have to
No,
pay
this
to
is
get
like,
out of Baldur's
If you're
Gate.
gonna pretend to have a caravan come in, he wants to send his beasts. Like he'll set up a caravan to go back out and come back in,
Yeah.
but it has to go through the real toll again.
Right. And he's asking me
Yeah.
how much do we have the funds for that?
Yeah, and you do.
Yes.
I mean, does it?
If that's what we ultimately wish to do, yes. So we do have the overhead to try this experiment.
Perhaps Calidora can lead us to where she thinks they may be.
Do we have any...
We should
No.
go check out Rivington. Maybe we just see these people. They seem very identifiable.
Perhaps.
Do we have any caravans that are due soon?
No, next one's like weeks from now.
From Spinel Road, but
Yeah.
there's caravans constantly.
Correct. So I mean, like,
yeah,
if
maybe
it's
we can
and that's
stake
again,
out
like,
the-
you don't know if these are just targeting you or
Right.
not.
Yeah.
So if you go out there and see this group hitting other caravans, so you may not need the Spinel Road caravans to
Right.
come back through.
Good to know that that's a possibility.
But
if we
he's
need to.
ready to do that if
Which-
you need to.
Perhaps we just go take a good long look.
Yes, we will get to the bottom of this. I assure you.
How long are you in Baldur's Gate for?
I don't have like we fill up and head back, but it's going to take a 10-day, maybe 10-day and a half.
Good. This should be enough time.
We should show you the good news that Mr. Saria has made great success with making connections here in the city, so perhaps that your next trip up here will be even more fruitful.
Make me an insight.
Okay.
Didn't we talk about that already? Oh no, we talked to the caravanners about that.
That's 17, and plus 4 for 20.
21.
Yeah.
21. So Joy has just been sitting here the entire time listening to things,
Uh-huh.
and like you say that, and her eyes light up.
Really? Okay. I'll note that.
I mean, her eyes has been lighting up and,
He said
and
that our
dipping
talks
down
have
depending
gone
on
good and we'll be
conversation.
soon
But
trading
now he's like
regularly.
exactly what he said. Hey, let's not talk about the other business at hand, like the other business outside of what we're doing. And you're like, oh, Arya's doing all this good stuff, and she's like,
You get a swift head.
But I see that.
you
I
see, like
that,
you,
yeah.
and you've seen her attention wax and wane through all of this as you speak of specific things and what they look like and the symbolism, the symbology of the logo and all that kind of stuff. So,
okay.
But you just noticed that was one of her peak when you started talking about Arya and business and Spinel Road and all that. Like, bing.
Well, I'll stop talking about business and make a mental note of that. Yeah. All right.
Well,
Seems
it's
there's-
getting late.
Hey,
It's
It's mid-morning.
well, no. You got there at pretty much noon. Now it's getting into it's like 1, 2 in the afternoon.
Yeah, but we do got work to do.
I think perhaps we should head out before the day is ended.
There's going to be more. There's going to be more caravans coming in before the day's done.
If you do not make it past Worms Crossing before the sun sets, you will be stuck on this side because they raise the drawbridges.
Hey,
Oh yeah, we might have to consider staying here. Yeah.
perhaps we can find lodgings further in Rivington.
Yeah. How far?
We could
Well,
just
remember the whole
stake
thing.
out
Less than a mile.
It might not be a bad idea just to stake out the area for a couple days.
That's what I'm saying. We still have to find some place to stay.
Right.
Though. So do we want to stay in Rivington or do we want to stay on this side?
I mean, you certainly want to get over there,
Yeah.
at least closer.
No, that's what I'm saying. Staying
Oh,
in
yeah.
Rivington. We can even go to the taverns at night and see if we can.
Perhaps
pick up
better
on
you
anything.
can suggest an inn in Rivington for us.
We did not stay there. We passed right through. Like I said, we made good time. We were trying to get to the Spitting Camel because, I mean, we miss home.
Joy, do you know of this area?
What'd you say?
Joy asked her if she knew about this
Oh.
area.
Which area? Rivington or this?
You know, the Rivington. Like, is she from here? Is there somewhere you could suggest that we stay?
Oh, yeah. I could suggest some place if you'd like.
Aye.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna get killed in our sleep.
Well, we're not going to stay. What is that? For what? Something? Yeah. Oh, for saying we're not going to stay there.
No. For bringing joy into it.
Yeah.
Gonna bring joy into the game.
You know, bringing joy into anything is really. She's so perky and interested in things.
I bet our insights tell us not to trust her.
Well, Rivington's kind of a dull place. I mean, it's just a fishing community for the most part. They do try to cater to some of the people, the caravans that come through, though, you know, those can have their own issues. If you ask me, the place to go in Rivington, though, is the Flock's Gossip. I hear there's an amazing new bard playing there at night.
A bard, you say? Not by any name of Elsia, would it be?
At the Flock's Gossip? What?
The Flock's Gossip.
That would be hilarious if Alicia was the.
Oh my god, would it? It's like, oh, I need to duck out of the wide for a while. Time to go to. That'd be hilarious. Is it? Is it Alicia? I did ask.
And I was like, oh no, Alicio.
Just some minstrel I ran into.
No, it's an elven woman.
Oh.
So I hear. Sorry, I'm using the wrong voice. I'm like halfway between Joy and Callie.
That's now mine are like kind of a Scottish accent with a little bit of
I know.
Slovenia in
Like,
it.
I'm like picking up on both of you. I'm starting to come
It's
up
really-
with a little bit of Irish in
That's what
me.
we're saying. In a couple of months, we're all going to have this weird monogamous,
right.
sort of thing.
It's like I have to, like, Joy is like super light and airy and fiery, but then I keep like there's Strappy, who I also need to like, because Strappy is he's kind of flamboyant when he talks.
Yeah.
So I have to keep them. Oh yes, the Flock's Gossip is where I'd stay.
Oh, gossip.
Gossip.
I thought you were saying,
Yeah.
I thought you were saying gossip.
Gossip.
Flock of
Flock
hens.
of geese.
Gossiping hens, geese.
Gossiping hens. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think gossiping geese is the actual term.
Yeah.
You guys are like a flock of hens, but you can be gossiping geese.
You never see the crowds of chickens flying over Baldur's Gate?
The flocks of
So
chickens.
it's just the legend of
Flying.
Baldur's Gate now.
Yeah, it was a magical accident, but we can't get rid of them. They're immortal, actually. They don't cause any problems. They shit on things, but
It's the Legend of Zelda chickens.
That's what I was saying. It's like the legend of Baldur's Gate. Perhaps next to the just bag guano is just chicken shit. It's slightly more upscale.
Just chicken shit.
one day I can get membership there. Yeah,
Literally just bat guano.
Literally just
I
Remember-
love it. Yeah, it's my favorite. It's my favorite store in the Citadel.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Your edition. Heavy
You guys are really pushing it, man.
Fuck yeah.
At the end of the summer, it's gonna be like, how are you guys level 3 with all these skills? Like, Wiley's easy to please sometimes.
We just keep the jigs coming.
All right.
Well, should we take our break at 7:15, or should we keep going?
Yeah, so
I was gonna say because I got a little late
we pretty much, so with the curfew, I need to get you guys out of here.
9 o'clock, 9:30.
Yeah, I mean,
So
enough time to get home.
We have 2 hours left.
So good. Glad everyone else. I have some bad news.
What's that?
Oh.
Pizza Luna is apparently closed.
Oh, that's all right.
So
Pizza Luna, we love you.
God damn it, come back.
I literally ate like 3 bags of ramen before coming here.
So if we're looking for food, we need to do other stuff.
There are lots of cookies and cakes here too.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty full on all it, but I know that you
What are those?
kind of wait for
Are
this.
those just sugar
It's
cookies?
ginger,
You want-
ginger cake with cream cheese frosting.
I totally
My mom
want
made
some of
everything
that.
from scratch. It's really good. Open it up and
So
smell
what,
like
like
it.
what's easy to do?
Have a piece. My mom,
Um,
seriously, she bakes from scratch and it's good stuff.
Oh my god.
I know, right?
You smell these, Wiley?
She even makes
I don't-
the icing.
oh,
She makes
my
the
God, I
icing
want
from
one of these
scratch
so
too.
bad.
Oh, you got a corner piece?
Mm.
Nice
Wait,
and
wait.
crisp on the
Those,
edge.
those, a little bit of the oil kind of collects in the corner. I love it.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, the cream cheese icing is this the best.
She makes it from scratch. Butter, cream cheese, sugar. She creams the whole thing herself. It's great.
Your mom adopt me.
Dude. This got out of hand for a while when she made the peanut brittle. She brought it to the bar once I used to drink at the Saddlehorn. And it was like, she gave some to the bartender, and for like 3 years after that, he's like, hey, it's December. I'm like, yeah.
Is this happening?
Yeah. He would always be like kind of weird about saying it, and I'd be like, all right, yeah, I'll get
That'd
you
be
some.
so
He's like,
awkward, too. Yeah.
Well, he'd be like, hey, is your mom making peanut brittle? I'm like, yeah, would you like some? He's like, yeah. He'd be like all weird about it. Like,
well, now that you bring it up.
yeah, I forgot about that. So my mom used to make him his own. So like usually it would come like this, and there'd always be like one little like bag with a twist on it, and he got that.
Oh.
And he would like walk around the bar with it, like
Yeah.
and like eat it in front of her. I was like,
Fair enough,
Jesus,
fair
man.
enough, man.
It's good stuff, yeah. So we know what we're gonna do. We're gonna go stake out Rivington
Yeah.
for a bit. We're gonna watch. We're gonna get across the bridge hopefully tonight.
Yeah, I mean, if you set out and you don't get distracted too much, you
How far is it?
should. Less than a mile.
Where's that book? Fuck you.
Yeah, you heard the
I
song
get the
out
mental
loud.
message. You're
Yeah.
like, out loud, you're like, in my head, I
It's
go,
goblin curses. Yeah.
But yeah,
Can
we'll
you
take
do
our.
Can you mental message people and talk at the same time?
I mean,
Well-
they're good. I might make you have a roll to like not confuse
Right,
words.
yeah.
Like Homer Simpson.
That would be interesting.
Like what?
Homer Simpson. There's that gag where he's all like switching between what he's saying. He's all like,
What he's saying,
my
thinking.
family doesn't know that I'm going to the Duff Brewery.
Yeah. And he's
Well,
saying
off to work. This is gonna be so good. I'm gonna kick off early. Well, I better get going. Then to the Duff Brewery. Wait, did I just say that in my head or out loud?
That's what everybody kept saying about Trump. Like, oh, he said the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, exactly. All
So
right, break time. I need to.
Yeah, break time. So we're gonna take a little break.
I fucking love this game.
After these
Like we have done, like no combat, no nothing. It's just been fucking business. Just like business. You're literally like
every step of the way.
Business.
I'm gonna buy you some guest checks, and next time we come in here, you'll have some. Like you can keep them in the ledger. Receipts from literally just one.
Hi everyone, just Wiley here. They're all gone. If you want to ask me anything, feel free. Otherwise, I'm going to be poking at things.
Yeah, food. I don't know.
I got your erudition. What do you want? Some burgers and fries? You want?
It's a little too heavy. Any other good pizza places?
Soon, Matt Mixer. Once I finish the rules, which are pretty close.
Music choice tonight.
This was like the desert playlist, and I'm
Oh
like,
man, I kind of want this always playing in the background. It's pretty good.
oh, Pizza Luna's open.
Oh!
Accepting orders for the next 11 minutes.
Go, go, go.
What? They just open for 11 minutes?
I think they just had an outage or something.
I assume our health's all back up to full.
Yes.
You know, if all this stuff is available to the people watching, if we just filled out descriptions for characters, you know, let people be
Sure.
informed.
Yeah, and there's something to be said about writing the modules. I mean, it helps people that need ideas and need to see how structure works. I'm just not that person anymore. I don't want to try to sound elitist about it. Because modules, like, there's a reason that modules are written by professional writers, and there's a reason those guys are professionals. Some of them are amazing. Waterdeep Heist, the Baldur's Gate, like, the storylines, I use them as references. They're amazing. You have an armor class of 18? Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, it's typical for starting fighters, isn't it? If you take a shield.
Yeah, true. That has a shield. And it's not so much like you have a script that you have to stick to. The bad part is as a GM is like you feel like the players need to stick to that too, but they're not in on the module. They're just playing along how they want to play. So like that's my biggest issue is like modules are great until the players get involved, and then it goes off the rails. By the way, if anyone's on their PC, please tell me if you can see the characters on the side. Because I need to make sure that that's configured correctly. I added your erudition.
Okay. What exactly does that do again?
Awesome. So at 10, you can get a new language, tool, instrument, or gaming set proficiency. At 20, you can get a new skill from a list, armor proficiency, or weapon proficiency.
Okay. Is this like spend or tiered?
Spend. I mean, yeah. So if you get to 10 and you spend that to learn a new language,
You're now at 0.
then you're now back at 0 and you have to keep going. You're at 3. Yeah, he should be at full. Let me go ahead and long rest him. Yeah. Boop. 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 Alright. He should be back at full.
But anyway, Star Wars Squadron is actually pretty damn good considering it is EA.
It looks pretty good.
Really beautiful. And there's actually a pretty good story to it. Actually, what I'm getting sent to your house is a joystick and throttle.
So you can play it better.
Well, I also figured because I keep getting back into Elite Dangerous.
Might as well. I don't know. I'm hitting the Destiny pretty hard, but Cyberpunk comes out this week.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Thursday. Well, technically for us, Wednesday. Wednesday night. 5 p.m.
I don't really look that much into it. It just seems like a Fallout type.
It's Fallout or Witcher, or however you want to say it, but it's first person RPG in a full damn cyberpunk future city. Like they did everything. It looks pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, I've seen like screenshots and stuff. I just wasn't sure what the gameplay was like.
It's 21 out of 21 on mine. I don't know how long it'll take to update on that.
Kind of irk that he keeps up with me in HP.
He's a dwarf. He gets an extra one. First off, he has a great constitution, and he gets an extra hit point per level for being a dwarf.
Disc. That was probably good for a party survival.
I've been talking with Saga about my setup, and I'm probably going to get a good bonus this year. So I'm looking at just buying a new computer.
Oh, I'll buy your old one.
Okay.
No, I love my new computer because it's not new anymore because I built that thing, but like it has no space. I need to get like a hard drive or something.
Oh, hard drives are cheap and easy to install.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Remember installing because you just slot it in.
Yeah, just like.
Yeah, it's like a.
And just there's people that, like, there's some great videos out there that are just like, all right, open up your thing, power. Here's the connection to the motherboard. Blink, and then they just throw it in the case and shut it back up because it doesn't even fucking matter anymore.
Yeah.
Like the people like you have to slide it into the rack and it has to be all like what the fuck ever.
I somehow misplaced one of like the little slider holders for it, so like my little hard drive in there now is just kind of like it's just tilted just because.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Like people just.
Is that mixer a solid state guy?
I use both.
Yes.
I mean, almost most people do use both. I use the solid state on the games I want to load instantly, and then I use the...
yeah, baby. Send us a pics of your hard drive. Solid state.
And then I have all my, like, videos, especially for all the streams and shit. I have that all on a...
We were actually talking about that outside of work. I think I didn't update my character sheet.
I just did it for you.
It didn't take on mine.
Well, I mean, just refresh.
Oh, that's who Drew said that.
Yeah, we literally were talking about
Yeah,
that.
I was like, it's fine, man. I don't know why you're bringing this up.
I'll give you 14.
Yeah. Calidora is...
yeah, I know it's...
is 15.
I know we talk about it all the time. Like, that first level is very scary, where you're like, what, everything's going to kill me? And then in one level, I was like, hell yeah.
And you're feeling it. You're feeling like, I'm invincible now.
Yeah.
But it's like, really, it's 2 shots.
Pretty sure we're
No,
level
it's
3
two
when we told party wipe with a room full of skeletons and a wizard.
You guys were like 5th or 6th.
No.
Yes.
Really?
You talking about when we all died to that
Grace? Yeah.
No, we couldn't have been that much.
I thought we were only like
Oh, that was
3.
pre D&D Beyond for me. So
No, it was.
Was
It
it?
was in D&D Beyond.
So
I
don't
have
an
your
Isarok.
characters.
Isarok?
I do.
Maybe I just didn't have it on my phone yet. I would like
My
to see Isarok's.
campaigns.
Can you
see
add
my,
that to
see
something
my
that I
magic
can
you
see?
watery portal portrait? You like that?
I've got my mine is the Hammer of Moradin.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, I need to find another picture for myself because this one is how I feel like the guy looks, but with that white background and it's not very zoomed in. I'm like,
I'm pleased with my portrait.
yours. As soon as you put yours, I'm like, I know exactly what you look like. Yeah, that's perfect. Although your Discord thing is a puppy now. What?
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just
You were 3rd level.
yeah. I was saying we were pretty fucking low. Yeah,
I'll take that inspiration. Thank you.
because we died. We died like our 5th or 6th session. Didn't
But I mean,
we? Was
I got you all. Grace,
there he
Dorbin,
is.
Isarok.
Can you put that
Nori.
somewhere where I can see it, or is that in the? Is that
This is my, because I made these characters on my account.
That's
and then
right.
Then I
that's
put them into
right.
the
That
thing.
was before I.
The problem is I can't, if I make a new campaign, I can't share everything that these characters had with it.
Oh no, I just
I'm-
mean can
I'm-
you? Not. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Right,
Yeah,
I
okay.
can't make a campaign that everyone can see with these characters because I'm running out
I
of my
thought maybe could
campaign
you
limit.
import a character into the.
I can send the character to you,
That's what I would
hopefully
like
with a
to see.
share file.
Maybe. I was just saying maybe move that character into the Thirsties campaign.
I could do that.
Yeah, because I was gonna say that's where our dump ones were. We were making several at a time.
All right.
I do like the D&D. If you guys don't have D&D Beyond,
It's so good.
holy cow! Encounter creators.
It's a pretty nice program. Yeah.
If you pay for the service, like I have endless characters. I can just make them over and over. Oh,
I'm hitting this link that he.
yeah, but it didn't work. Hit
What's that
reload.
say?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Can you
not
type it
working.
in?
Discord's weird with like connections and stuff. No, it's not gonna work.
No, I can't get your image because you've linked it to Discord. Did you put it in our Discord? Because I could just pull that up. That makes her.
Oh, you put it in Twitch. That's where you put it. Sorry. Because we couldn't get what's his head's Fishchin was trying to show us his house like in Norway or wherever.
Yeah, I had to make him a moderator.
Yeah, it was weird.
Oh yeah.
I like Fishchin.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Okay, now that looks pretty cool.
He's crazy too because he's like on the other side of the world.
I don't know where
Yeah.
you put
So
that
when we play,
image.
it's like 6 a.m. where he is. Like it's like here, it's like 9:30 at night. It's like 6 a.m. and he's already like watching Twitch streamers.
Wasn't he doing it at work?
I think so. That was the roughest when I worked for Sam Levitz because I was working with him. So his desk was right here. Then TJ, what was it? What was the guy sitting on my right?
You just by saying TJ, you
Yeah.
messed me up.
Right when I said it was right.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a guy on my right, and then behind or next to Wiley, facing the wall, was another
Where
guy.
did you put that in Discord, Matt?
So there's 4 of us, and like I faced the wall too, but my screen on my laptop faced the door. So people walk by and I looked in. You can only see what I'm doing. He's got 2 screens and he's doing his work, but here on the left he's got like Reddit up. He's got his like Discord is playing, and I kept doing this.
Community media.
Like,
Community media. There it goes.
oh.
Boop. It should be over there now.
It's
Just right, like.
It's just it's just a gap in the tower.
nice.
That's pretty funny.
All right.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Cool.
You guys had your break, so I have mine.
You know, we can all
I have
take
to
a
go
break.
pee. To go pee.
Ew.
I think that young man just said he had to go pee. Oh my god, did that just happen?
Yeah, they
Huh.
cancel.
No. A weird thing happened in our Destiny clan. Alright. Talk amongst yourselves, talk to the chat. Do your thing.
Hey, everybody!
Just don't do it like that.
That should be your new accent.
Well, that was when I was trying to figure out who Erevar was when we were playing our last game. And for a little bit, he was starting to get like this because he was a swashbuckler, and he was very like talkative, and he loved everybody. You know, he was in this and in that. And Kaylin and Dayton were like eating it up, and Wiley's like, "You can't do that." I'm like, "I'm not making fun of him. Like this character just has that very like feminine way of talking." He's like, "It sounds like you're making fun of him," and I was like, "All right, well, I won't do it." And it was funny because they were like, "Oh, this is perfect," and he kept being like, and I was like, "All right, fine. You're the game master."
Fair. Good for you for trying to reach out.
So no luck on Dolores, huh?
No what?
No luck on Dolores yet. I spent 2 or 3 days checking that place, and maybe got skipped over or whatever, or maybe not. No sign of Dolores in those couple days I spent at the Ink Fingers. Yeah.
Maybe you have to grease a few palms.
Maybe. This
He's in my journal as owing me money, so
if like honestly, if he left the city, it's either he's still in the city and we'll find him eventually, or he left the city and fucker got us. I mean,
with Balder's mouth.
yeah. Well, I mean,
It's not like he's gonna retire on what?
yeah,
20 gold.
yeah. I know. Look, I did something. What did you do to find Dolores? Right?
I'm not accusing you of anything.
Oh, I feel a little accused. Though.
He's feeling a little defensive.
That look you gave me, like, what?
Yeah, all I said is that like he probably hasn't skipped town over 20 gold.
You bastard. Yeah, no. We'll find him.
Y'all ready?
yeah.
I am so ready.
Okay, you head out. You've got your fill of food, got a little drink in you.
Damn right.
Gonna be nice for the walk ahead. So you start strolling through Stony Eyes, and Stony Eyes is again a lot of stables and cart yards and inns and taverns and things to cater to the people that are caravanning here and can't bring their stuff inside. So to hold the stuff, to keep the people out here and all that jazz. But you make your way to Norchapel. And in Norchapel is Little Calamshan.
Oh, we're not even. Right, okay. I know where we are.
He pinned the map.
No, did I?
We also
That's
looked at
cool.
it. Remember, it's just north of the mountain that we have to go around.
Right,
Yeah, like you're like
So
you
we're-
just came
yeah,
out
we're not
and
even
now like,
near.
yeah, you're now in Norchapel and passing by Little Calamshan.
Right, because that group already got through the gate, so there are no one. Okay.
And we are still pretty close. Like everything's
Yeah.
within a mile here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whitkeep is next. You pass by Little Calamshan. It is open for the day at the moment. The gates are open. Its little sections are all inviting and pretty much selling. It's a huge market.
I will have to return here on the way home.
You will. You have to go through.
Buy some niceties from home. Would Calamshan Market stuff like have Amish things too?
Oh wait, well, nah.
No.
Are there jewelers here? Like
There's-
we pass by?
In Little Calamshan, if you want to go in, it has the biggest jewel market in all of Baldur's Gate.
Oh, wow, okay. I was just kind of scooping eyes. Eventually, I'm going to want to find a pearl.
It is.
Don't tweet out, little goblin.
Well, that's what I was saying about. It's at literally just back on them, but you have to go for it. Like you have to find it.
Right, yeah.
He's like, somewhere in here. There's a pearl in here somewhere. It's probably under.
You're like,
oh fuck.
I always think it's just
pearl.
literally just back one, it was just a front, and he's really trying to just like, no, you don't have to come look for contraband. It's literally just back one.
It's literally just backwater.
It says
No,
it
no,
in
no.
the name. It's literally just.
It's nothing I
Backwater.
can afford now. I'm just kind of scoping out places where I could get one.
Those are like 10 gold.
100 gold.
100. He needs one that's 100
Fuck
gold.
me.
Now understand that you have.
Oh, that's your focus, right?
Well, no. So you have this too.
Or
You can cast Identify, but you need a pearl that's worth 100 gold to do it.
And does it?
No,
It
you
doesn't
keep
take
the
it.
pearl.
okay.
Once you have it, it's like that's your thing. Like you use that to cast that spell.
Fuck.
But you need that before you can do that.
Yeah, but until I can get something like that, you can identify some things.
With his little, like, as long as it has precious metal in it, and it's not even, it doesn't even do Identify.
And an owl feather.
Oh shit, we're gonna find an alpha.
On an owl?
Fuck.
Yeah.
At literally just Backwater, you can find a owl feather.
Are you sure this is an owl? It looks a little batty.
It's an owl! Put it in the bag or put it back! Or get out!
That's where I think that the Slovenian accent would be perfect. It's like, Batwing is same as owl feather.
Yeah.
They work just the same. Old wives' tale.
Generations ago, a fleet of Kalashite refugees fleeing war in the south came sailing into Grey Harbor. Rather than opening their doors to the foreigners, the people of Baldur's Gate quickly hustled them out of the city, forcing them out the Basilisk Gate in the middle of the night and taxing them for their privilege. Desperate and weary, the refugees finally found succor in the Caravanserai, which is a place that houses caravans. I keep saying cart yards, but it's caravansaries. Run by a fellow Kalashite in the outer city. There, they used what little wealth they had to bring with them to construct a new home, a traditional Kalashite settlement that would be precisely as friendly to Baldur's Gate as the Baldurans were to them. Though much time has passed since the ignominious beginning, tensions remain high between Little Kalimshan and the rest of the city, particularly with regard to those Baldurans living in the city proper. Unlike most of the outer city, where neighborhoods blend into each other, and no one can quite say where one ends and the other begins, Little Kalimshan is sharply defined by brick and plaster walls, 15-foot tall, 5-foot thick, and topped with minarets in the classic Kalashite style. These walls don't simply surround the neighborhood either. Little Kalimshan is built like a traditional Kalashite city in miniature, with its interior divided into multiple drudoks, or neighborhoods. Each drudok is walled off and inhabited by a particular family or tribe with its own religious site, inn, tavern, marketplace, and place of industry such as smithies, armories, tanneries, and mills. While such an abundance of walls might make Little Kalimshan seem fractious and standoffish, in fact, the opposite is true. The thick wall walks act as elevated streets, with locals able to look out over the layout from above and easily pick a path to their intended destination.
Interesting.
There's even this little map of it here. Little map of Little Kalashite. Little Kalimshan. But there's a huge, it's a big market and all that stuff, but the Kalim Jewel Emporium is widely regarded as the best jeweler in the city.
Really? Okay. Well, good to know.
Also, with your connections and people speaking the language, maybe you can get a discount on a pearl.
Hey guys.
Yeah, maybe not a goblin.
Think you can find me a pearl here?
You want to look now? You want to go ahead and expend?
No, I don't have the funds for it. It will be helpful to the business, especially if we're going to be getting involved with things to be able to identify things with the arcane.
Perhaps soon we can get
What?
one to
Perception.
share.
Perhaps what?
Give one to share.
It's one to share.
Like I'll hold it. Oh,
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
if you buy one between you, you can both use it
Share it.
for your spell.
Absolutely. I think it would be a good business expense, but
I'd prefer
these
it.
things run for about 100 gold.
I'd prefer it not to smell of guano.
Why? You know, guano is such a rich taste. There's a tobacco they roast over guano that is delicious.
It goes into face creams too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you for noticing.
I mean, it's a true thing. Hey, Blarbo.
What's going on?
Blarber knows what's up.
All right.
That's a diamond.
Diamond Pearl.
Diamonds and Pearls, the Prince album.
Oh, yeah, yes.
I had Thanksgiving dinner with Pearl.
Oh.
There's Diamonds and Pearls in the album in the tour. There was Diamond and Pearl, the two dancers that were with him.
You had dinner with them.
Yep. And I had dinner with Pearl. I'm pretty sure it was Pearl. She was also on Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
You're also friends with like that one chick who was on it wasn't like American Idol, but it was like
Oh yeah, it was The Voice, and she was on American Idol as well, but The Voice is where she's
I
known
don't
for.
even know these people.
I don't know. My brother. He's social.
He's a social guy.
He is.
All right, so you pass by Little Kalimshan and discuss the jewel market as you move on to Whitkeep. So, just real quick, I guess I should do this. We'll go over this real quick.
So how bad have we been pickpocketed going through that?
You got Calidora with you, so she's keeping you
Okay, good.
keeping you safe.
I'm wearing my fancy clothes.
So, Stony Eyes, just outside the Basilisk Gate that gives it its name, the neighborhood is full of stables and stockyards. Many outer city residents who work within the city live here as to be as close as possible to the places of business. Among them is a significant community of half-orc porters. Then you went into Norchapel? Is that right? Norchapel.
No, no Chapel's
Yep, Norchapel's next.
Oh.
Stony Eyes, the Norchapel.
Oh, okay.
And Norchapel, the quietest of the outer city neighborhoods. Norchapel caters to those residents willing to pay more for the usual protection money to the guild in exchange for having their safety and security. And that's where Little Kalimshan is kind of like in the northern part of Norchapel.
Okay, that's why I thought we passed it. Okay.
Yeah, Norchapel, so yes, Little Kalimshan is its own thing, but also it's in Norchapel.
It's like the Vatican.
Whitkeep.
What?
So, Whitkeep, this neighborhood takes its name from the White Manor House at its center, which houses the city's largest enclave of gnomes. Free-spirited and home to hordes of artists, the neighborhood would likely attract trendy city folk and price out the residential radicals, if not for its odoriferous tanneries.
Yes.
That is supposed to be pretty caustic.
Mm-hmm.
Then you get to Sow's Foot. Here, expatriates from dozens of far-flung nations mingle with races ranging from lizard folk to Zwerfneblin, among the scents of exotic food and the calls of strange animals, banding together against a city that views them as outsiders.
So this is where my family
This is probably where your family lives, if they live anywhere here.
Shit.
What's a Zwerfneblin?
A dark gnome, a deep gnome.
Yeah.
They're the gnomes that live in the Underdark.
It's like the Dwarger.
It's the Dwargo for dwarves,
Gotcha.
Zwerfniblin for the gnomes, Drow for the elves.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And then, before you reach Worm's Crossing, the bridge, you get to Twin Songs.
What was the place we just left?
Whitkeep.
Sow's Foot.
Whitkeep?
No, it's
Oh, Sow's Foot. Okay.
Sow's Foot.
Okay.
Twin Songs, standing ready to welcome visitors as they cross the river. So, this is the first district of Baldur's Gate when you cross the Chianther River. So, this is what most people would really consider when you've entered. Like, if you were to ask someone, like, Rivington is an, even outer town than that, and it's not part of Baldur's Gate. And Worm's Crossing is Worm's Crossing, it's just a bridge. So really, Twin Songs is when people pride themselves about being part of Baldur's Gate. And it's an interesting place. Standing ready to welcome visitors as they cross the river, Twin Songs is renowned for its innumerous diversity of shrines and places of worship. From tiny roadside altars and idols to home-based temples, While those in search of significant magic must still generally visit the larger temples in the city proper, no god is too foreign or obscure to be worshipped in Twin Song's Divine Sprawl, where even non-criminal worship of fiends and the Dead Three go unchallenged.
No shit.
This is a place that is just absolutely lined and thronged with every deity you did not even know existed.
Cool.
Perhaps I can find a shrine to Joaquin here.
Do you want to take some time to look around, or do you want to just
I
go?
would be very distracted. I know we're not supposed to get distracted, but I'm like, I've been
It would like
pining for it
you've
for-
been making good time because you really haven't been stopping. Like you'd even stop to say hello to your family.
Oh, I know. I was going to bring that up.
I always ask for money.
But so you made great time. You're not in any danger of not making it across the crossing before they shut down. But yeah, it would take some time to walk around this place proper.
We could just ask somebody.
We could. I'll take a second to ask around about a shrine to Joaquin.
Go ahead and give me a. I don't even know what to make of these.
Would it be
So, like, a
religion?
gathered information would be like an
Right.
either investigation or like an investigation with charisma or
Religion?
No, because I mean it's still intelligence, knowing who to ask. It's not religion at all.
yeah.
What,
Our
like
food's
history?
here, I think. Unless this person has done something dumb.
I mean, history
Yeah,
is
the-
intelligence.
It's not history either. I mean, you're asking people's things.
Nature.
It's funny because
None of that.
gather information
It's-
used to be a skill.
You're right. It's either insight or persuasion or
Insight would be. It's a wisdom base, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
investigation.
Yeah.
So like those are the three that
It'd be like one of those, like you could probably argue, because there is no gather information skill, could just be like, how do you gather information? And
Right.
I can see either one of those things working out, really.
So let's do an insight. Like you're looking for someone that may know. So
Yeah.
and I
20. It's not natural. An unnatural 20. I'm surprised there was a bat emoji.
what?
There's a bat.
There's a bat emoji.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Literally just bat guano.
Is that like a Twitch emoji, or is that just like...
Twitch changes the emojis in your phone. It's
Mm.
weird. So there is a bat emoji, but then Twitch turns it into that because the bat emoji is like it moving forward. The wings are like behind it,
Mm-hmm.
and it's going off to the left. What pizza is this?
It's Pizza Luna.
Oh,
they were open.
Oh. Thanks, Pizza Luna. We're not sponsored by Pizza Luna, but if you're ever in Tucson, you should definitely come and get a slice of Pizza Luna.
Didn't you say they're a national chain?
No, they are not. They're a local dude.
They are a local dude.
They are a local dude.
We all
You
touch
probably
this.
know this offhand. Who's
you
the
do.
god of travel?
That's... Well, I thought that was also Joaquin.
Maybe.
Oh, wait, no,
Yeah,
I
I'll
do...
take one.
God,
Bright Mantle is the.
holy shit.
Yeah,
Dwarven
that's
god.
dwarf. Yeah.
No, it's, Shit, I used to know this guy. It's a guy.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Marthhammer. That's what I was the other one.
Yeah, you're talking about dwarven shit. I don't give a shit about them. Fuck those dwarves.
Far Lane.
Well,
It's Fire Lane.
Not showing up on this list.
Might not have survived the additions. I do think
And
Joaquin took over his business, his shit.
Shondakol.
What was that?
Travel, exploration, long-range traders, miners, caravans, and wind ghosts.
Never heard of that guy.
Me neither.
But Far Lane, I know.
I don't know Varlane. I've never heard that name.
It was...
And it's still not showing up in any list I've seen of a Farunian pantheon. Sure it's not a Greyhawk?
No, I'm pretty sure.
Greyhawk was that.
I'm pretty sure he was
ranger
in like one of the
statue.
Baldur's Gate games.
Okay, so I rolled a natural 20 to find the Joaquin
Did you?
shrine. Yeah. Not a natural 20, sorry, an unnatural 20.
Okay.
Natural 20 would have been like, you stumble upon it.
You ask the first person, where's the Shrine of Joaquin? And they're like,
It's right here. How did
Like
you not
even
know
the
that?
travel domain deities of the Forgotten Realms wiki doesn't have who you're talking about.
Oh, really? Maybe he's not. Maybe he is Greyhawk or something. Viridian yeah, Greyhawk. He's for Greyhawk. God, I know that name though. Where I found? It may have been the generic god list in the 3rd edition book or something. I don't know.
Anyway. So you see a man sitting out on a corner, standing out on a corner, just kind of watching the traffic to and fro. He's not street preaching or calling for alms or any of that stuff. He just seems to be there. Tall, human, long hair, long beard, very hippie Jesus-ish. And he has a symbol with a scroll hanging around his neck. You approach him, and he greets you. He even tries to do the traditional Joaquin greeting, but kind of messes it up a little. He apologizes as well.
She's rather unheard of around here, I'm finding. So I correct him. This is how you would say it properly in the future.
Oh, well. You're not here to...
Proselytize.
Proselyte.
Proselytize.
proselytize. Oh, you're not here for Sivak?
Oh, yes,
Shavak.
right. Shavak is upon us. I don't remember what it is.
Shavak.
It's one of the feast days. I was just gonna say there's so many of those for Joaquin. She has parties all the time, like Lyra.
He's talking about a person.
Oh, and who is Shavak?
Oh, Shavak the benefactor. He's a moneylender out on the down by the bank.
Does he preside over a shrine to Joaquin?
He presides over a shrine.
Hey, can you point me in that direction?
He tells you exactly how to get there. Turn left here, turn right there.
How to get to open sesame.
This is Twin Song, right?
Mm-hmm. Shavak the benefactor.
This is another god? There's so many of them.
Hey, many problems can befall a normal person on a daily basis. Best to have the best. Best to have more eyes on you than less. All right, let's head down to it.
Are you heading over there?
Yeah, I'd like to. It's still early in the day, and we're going to be scoping for a couple of days anyway.
Sure, we got time. It's good to get familiar with the city anyway if we're going to be doing business here.
All right.
Aye, and it's been many a moon since I've been able to patronize the Shrine of Joaquin.
So down on the bank that hugs the Chandathir River next to the Dusthawk Hill in Twin Songs, you walk around following the Ogmanites' directions until you find a small building, pretty stout, of good stone, but worn plaster and paint, that has the symbol of Joaquin above it.
This looks like the place.
There's nobody here.
There's a heavy door that is locked and barred.
Locked and barred. I'll knock on the heavy door.
There is no response. There's a man, lounging in front of a small shrine across the street. And he's like, "You looking for the lender?
Hey, Shivik.
You find him down by the ducks.
The ducks?
The ducks,
Where are the ducks?
right over there."
The ducks. Okay.
I know you have to sound like this, but he said docs quite clearly.
The ducks.
Okay, fair.
See, even Drivy agreed.
Ah. You like ducks?
Let's head there. It's not too far away, right?
No.
All right, let's make our way over to the docks.
So you head down, and from where you are, the street quickly changes from shrines and all that to business of boats and passage, fishing, and that. Though there's some a little Umberly temple here, a little other fishermen's minor gods there, shrines or symbols over these buildings. But you're walking down along this. And there's the small little docks for the river boats. When you see a dwarf that is, he's in some pretty nice clothing, nicer than you've seen around this place. I mean, you're still pimping, but you're not from here.
Oh no, I was.
He has a bald pate, with his beard starting right at the ears and coming down nice and thick and big. And inside of his beard, he has these coils. They look like brass coils, right? They're just, hanging in his beard. There's about 11 of them. And some of them have a coin, like a gold coin sitting in one of the coils, while others have pieces of paper sitting in the coils. And they're at different areas in the coils.
Nice.
But yeah, he stands there. He has around his bald pate, he wears a headband, and on that headband is a large gold coin with the symbol of Joaquin on it. In his ears are elongated and gauged with gemstones set in them. He wears rings on his fingers and is walking and talking with a man who looks like a dock worker.
I'll wait for their conversation to conclude, or at least try to find a...
So if you stop and do that, and he's sitting there talking, and then someone the dock worker looks back at you, looks at him, says something. He looks back and
Because I would
does
have the
this.
symbol of Joaquin on my shield.
Yeah, on your shield. You probably have a...
Well, I have one on my,
Yeah.
on my chest too, but I also put it on my shield.
He waves the guy away, and the guy looks at you and just hurriedly heads down the piers.
He runs away from me?
He doesn't run away from you.
Shabak runs?
No.
Or the dock
dude,
worker,
the dock
excuse
worker,
me.
just boop. He's
I thought you were saying
he's
they
gone.
split, and then the guy
No.
Shit.
Shabak.
He's like, ah,
And I'm like,
no. He turns to you, walks up, and gives you the full Joaquin greeting.
Though I can count myself wealthy in accumulation and departure of money, I'm never as rich as I am in your company. I return the greeting.
Oh no.
It's still good. Actually, that's probably the one thing you don't want to pick up off the ground because it's like just
Sticky,
ever so slightly
yeah.
sticky that it'll grab stuff, and you won't be able to tell because it's crunchy. You're just like, all right. So I would greet him, and then obviously be like, I see that the shrine of Joaquin is barred and locked.
Well, that's a good one.
What's led to this situation here?
Well, I am the only one in attendance, and I am out amongst the people where they need me.
And these people follow Joaquin? Or are you simply serving as moneylender?
Is not the one and the same? Anyone who has need of money, borrows, trades, deals in any commerce. Are they not all followers of Joaquin?
By right, but not necessarily by purpose.
But they need to know. And I am here to help spread the word. And a coin here and there for those in need.
Right. Well, though I am glad to see we do have business elsewhere, I was hoping to spend some time in the temple, praying and emptying my alms box.
Well, let's walk
All right,
back to the temple.
let's do it.
He walks there and he says, ask your name.
Dermak Jumal, shield dwarf of Earthheart.
Of what business has the lady brought you to Baldur's Gate?
I officiate a caravan group, guaranteed travel from to Baldur's Gate, and we are establishing a business herein. I've struggled to find a place of worship for Joaquin here.
As you would, the city does not look kindly on legitimate business, it seems.
I've learned. In
They-
more ways than one.
And for them, day-to-day survival and business are all the same. Luck. A flip of the coin instead of a trade.
Sounds about right.
There is money to be made in the gamble.
He takes you to the place. Unlocks. He has a couple keys on his ring on the side. Unlocks.
As one does.
Unbars. Brings you in.
In the interior.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The interior is very bankish.
Is it adorned? Is it like golden in here? Is there a lot of money?
It's nice. It's out of date. Like it has the. It was good. It was solid. It was great stuff. But it's been there for a while
Gotcha.
and taken care of. But chipped here and paint drying there and that. There's not so much ostentatious like wealth anywhere.
Yeah.
There is a big symbol of Joaquin that's painted gold, but probably not real gold.
You could
Staying
tell.
behind.
I can't tell.
You could tell if you hold that up. But yeah, this is pretty much it actually looks more like a inner city pawn shop type place. So like you walk in and there's a cage and a counter, and the symbol of Joaquin is like behind the cage inside where he would stand. But he goes to another door where he can walk around and be inside.
Is there some place? Is there a shrine in here at all, or is this literally just?
This is just it's a place of commerce. Commerce.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining like Ferengi.
And where might one pray here in this temple? I see no shrine.
He will, as long as you don't try to take everyone back there, he'll take you behind the counter and into the back,
Okay.
where he does have a small shrine.
Then I'll ask him to fight. Who is this guy? Like, what title does he hold in the Walking Art Temple? You don't know.
Like you don't know, he calls himself a priest, and
Okay. Does he kind of insight? Does this dude look like the up and up priest?
Insight?
Because I'm getting this like I don't like the money lender thing. I know that's what we got. Damn it. I'll take the first one. So I got I got a 12.
I mean, he knows there's nothing. he knows all the rights, the rotes. Anytime you challenge him or ask, like, say an honorific, he knows what it is. So ostensibly, he's in it.
Okay.
Like, he's not faking this.
Gotcha.
But whether his faith is deserved or not, you're not really getting a good feel on.
So I'll just ask him if I can incense at the shrine and pray for him. So this will take an hour. Sorry.
An hour?
Yeah.
All right.
It's been weeks since I've seen Joaquin.
We
were on the road for a while.
Do you dump your alms box there?
I would give him what I have in there, which is 1 gold coin. It's the one that was kissed by all of the caravanners. I put it in the alms box.
He takes it.
Yeah, all right.
You see that he has an empty coil. And he sets it into the first rung of the empty coil.
All right. And then I'll do my prayer, and then I'll be done with the place for today.
What do we do for an hour?
Yeah.
What do you do for now?
Cards, yeah.
Oh, that would be. That's tough. I'm like praying. I'm like, but I want to play cards.
Beat that.
Oh, I don't.
Womp womp. Exchange
You
money.
devilish humans and your card skills, and you.
All right.
Does a 27 beat you?
They were all
sixes.
D6s.
Oh, D6s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were
very
just
much.
high. Yeah.
Okay. The 6 beat you.
6 beats me, not him.
What was a tie? Got to roll 1 more dice.
Actually, I got a 9.
Plus 3 for what? Your performance? Is that what you did?
No, a 9.
Oh, there you go. So I'll finish my business here, and I'll tell him that I like it here, that I like that there's a space that I can come and worship. And how often do you pray on the street and receive alms?
Every day, brother.
Perhaps I will rejoin you someday soon.
Please do. It is good to see another of the ladies. How do you say it? Another of the ladies beholden here in town again.
Be golden.
Beholden.
Oh.
Be golden. That's a good one. Gilded. One of the ladies gilded. That's actually pretty good. The ladies gilded. Here.
Like a guildling?
A geldling?
Ooh.
A gelfling?
Cuffling.
Gelfling. Yes, gelfling.
I don't know what that means.
It's
Dark crystal.
yeah.
I never saw it.
There's a series out now. Is it?
Yep.
Is it like? Was it a miniseries? Is it done or is it?
It's a
gonna be
miniseries
like
and it's done. It was about the. It's kind of sad when you know what's going into it, but
Oh, so a prequel.
it's a prequel. It's all the gelflings, their society as it led up to them getting wiped out and
right.
eaten.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just tell him, I'm impressed that I'll be back and
Yeah.
to preach and to pray. So I'll see him soon, and then we can move on.
All right. So you
Wasn't
guys,
so bad, fellas.
No.
Not bad. I'm rejuvenated.
Finding
Worms
acres around the city will help.
I
Can only
always feel
help
that
you.
after professing the love to the lady, one always feels relieved and precious.
Worms Crossing. This neighborhood is actually 2 enormous bridges, each spanning half of the Chianther River, and meeting at Worms Rock, a tall, rocky islet in the middle. While the Flaming Fist maintains a fortress on the island to tax travelers along the coastway and control city access in times of trouble, the bridges themselves are fair game for squatters. Ramshackle wooden tenements, taverns, and shops crowd both sides of the arched stone spans, leading out over the narrow road between them. Even more cling to the sides of the bridges, anchored to each other or cantilevered over the water. The tendency of these later structures to occasionally drop into the rushing river, pulling their neighbors down with them, is not enough to deter residents who hope to be the first to sell to travelers on their way to the city, or to be the last to pick their pockets on the way out. So yeah, literally this place is
London Bridge.
with no law. Like, there's the law that you have to keep the street, like the thoroughfare clean or clear, but other than that, people have set up houses and taverns and all kinds of stuff just hanging in, around, and over.
This
like,
little one, it's like not in. It's like angled.
Uh-huh.
Like it's not doing
so
very good.
they just pack like the law is you can't build here.
Right.
But everyone will just like, okay then, like right on the ledge of the bridge, we'll build an entire house and a tavern and a this and a that and hang things off the sides.
So is Worms Rock populated too then?
The Worms Rock is got a fortress on it.
Okay.
Is it a Flaming Fist fortress?
It is.
Or-
It's
Oh,
there.
that's the Worms Rock's right
Yeah.
there. Duh, I'm looking
So
right at it.
there's 2 drawbridges and the
Yeah.
fortress that you have to go underneath. This is the Flaming Fist. Like this is their headquarters.
Oh, okay.
So.
Note to self.
And you guys head across there, and it is busy as ever as caravans go to and from. This is late in the day, so it's like the last leavings coming in, and people trying to get out before the gates raise. And it's backed up, like, pretty far, as, again, people are really trying to get, like, we'll risk it to try to get out of the city or get into the city before they
Right.
lock the gates. But once that sun goes down, those drawbridges go up, and those caravanners just park their caravans, set guards to them, and go into the inns that are, right there.
Perhaps we should yell fire.
With you, since you're foot traffic, it's much easier for you to get by, but this place is crowded. And Calidora is like stay together over here, like keeping you all in her sight, keep your hands on your purses, kind of things.
Luckily, one of us is dressed really fancy, so we don't have like he's the
I'm
target.
also really big.
Yeah.
And he's got a sword, and a shield, and armor.
And a crossbow.
I have a low center of attack. I have a only pick, yeah.
But you walk through the center, the Flaming Fist. There are stretched thin, like you could see them. Definitely, you can feel what Baldur's Mouth has been telling you, that the Flaming Fist is inadequate in these times, and they're not helping. And it was barely enough for them to repel the Knoll invasion, kind of thing.
Right.
And here is no different. Like you can see that these people are terse and quick with anyone coming through. So as you come up, it's
Are they geared? Like, what's
oh,
their...
they're geared. Yeah,
Yeah.
but there's a lot fewer of them than there should be, probably.
Okay.
The fist you're talking
The
about?
fist, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
So you can go this 2 ways. You can try to answer their questions and talk your way past as fast as possible, or you can pull out some coin and get through here much quicker.
I mean, we could always try to talk first.
I mean, talking first is the you're going to be here longer option, unless you succeed. You can't compensate later on with money. If you try to talk, then you're either going to be delayed or you're going to get through.
We have funds for this.
I'd say if the road can pay, then let's.
If you can survive a fair price for the passing, we do have coin expressively for this purpose.
But there are
Just
what,
leave them in.
there are 4 of us. What would you say a fair price in Baldur's Gate for passage for 4?
I
Some
mean,
of them
how
know
much
so
did we
much
spend to get into the wide? We didn't spend anything.
No, we had
It was
To get the Underseller, 5 gold.
5 gold.
But that was, he knew you were desperate at that point.
Yeah.
That's way too much. To get through a gate, I think it's a silver.
Like this, 'cause,
But-
like, these like commoners go through here. Like,
Right.
Yeah.
But in your, like, right now, it's the sun's getting low,
Yeah.
and how much hassle do you want to deal with the Flaming Fist?
Yeah.
offer them 2 gold. It's 5 silver a person.
Bro. Yeah, 2 gold. You do it though. They don't want to talk to me,
Take
That
this
is
2
probably
gold.
true.
Yeah,
and I'll shell out 2 gold to you.
My good man, you seem stretched thin. Perhaps-
It's a woman.
Oh, you perhaps let us pass
Excuse
through.
me.
Take this to line your pockets beyond what we need to pass.
Right. Go on. Just takes your money and
Oh, you succeeded. Yeah.
takes the gold and on you go.
That was 2 gold. A fair price, considering the cost of paper around here.
And finally, Rivington. The self-contained village of anglers and river-powered mills is the first neighborhood encountered by travelers approaching from the south. Dominated by a local gang called the Rivington Rats, It's also a haven for smuggling thanks to its river access. So you've just crossed from Baldur's Gate's, busiest, craziest outer city, and from the inner city as well, the lower city, and you just kind of walk into a sleepy fishing village almost. Except for right at the outlet of Worm's Crossing, there's not much difference from Worm's Crossing to this. There's lots of taverns and inns and cart yards and
Well, probably the one we're looking for too, as well.
all that kind of stuff.
What was the name of cart yards you said?
There's Cavanier. There's
I'm just curious.
Cavan. It's right here.
Caravaneers?
Cavanasari. Cavanasari. But then there's also the other term that they use is neighborhoods. Where is it? Stony Eyes. Stockyards. I mean, where you put your stock and stuff like that. Dropping off your goods and gear as it gets ready to get moved in the city. Again, because you can't take the carts and the animals into the city. So stockyards, Cavanasari, stables, all of that stuff. Are you looking for the gossip?
Yes, I was looking for the gossip.
Well, it is the
flock
Flock's
gossip.
gossip. The Flock's gossip.
Flocks, possessive Flocks gossip.
Yep.
Okay, thank you. I was looking at my older notes. I didn't expect it to be on this page. All right.
Like you just took it. It was.
No, I know. That's why.
Yeah.
Well,
It's like 4 notes.
several things happened since
Yeah.
I figured it'd be on this page.
All right. All right. So yeah, pretty much outside of this of the mouth of the bridge and all of its commerce and trade, it's kind of a sprawling fishing village.
So roomy.
It smells of trade from the land here. Or the sea, I guess.
I know that smell.
Aye, it's your office.
Oh man,
Right.
I should have. Never mind.
What?
I was just thinking that I looked over at the chat and the ducks. Like as you were walking, you should have just seen a herd of ducks walk by,
Yeah.
and then you see the priest of Joaquin. Like you have to wait for like a. Oh, there he is. The ducks.
The ducks.
We could just name the dock the Duck Dock.
Yeah.
Or the Dock of Ducks.
But you're over here now in Rivington. So give me some perceptions as you enter the zone.
Time of day, by the way.
It's dusky. It's getting. You still got probably an hour,
Nat 20.
hour and a half of daylight left.
You said perceptions.
Correct.
Don't know if I got that one.
11.
You'd probably beat me.
I'm pretty sure Mitch beat us all.
Yeah.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay.
You got a nat 20. So.
Plus 5.
There's perception. There's perception. No. There's perception. 10. Okay. Glad we took all that time.
Yeah. Like, don't you know what your wisdom is?
I didn't know if I had the skill or not. Yeah.
Notice that the roads are equally hard here as they are on the
Yeah.
other side of the road.
Interesting.
As you're entering
Not in this
Rivington and getting to this, you definitely get a feel that you're almost immediately watched from all angles. Like, there's the people coming and going, the caravans that are stopping here for the night that they know they're not going to get across the bridge. Some of them probably still have delusions that they might make it and are crowding in. There's just a lot of business, hustle, bustle, and vendors here, just out there trying to sell some fresh fish or this or that to the people coming in and out.
Do we feel
But then you feel that, like, you look around and you see that there's the people that are out there obviously trying to present themselves to be merchants, and then there's locals, like, just salted through all of them, and they're keeping an eye on everything. They're, who knows if they're part of the Rivington Rats or they're just, people looking out for their own. But you definitely just see some people that aren't doing anything else, just watching the traffic to and fro.
This is him. Seeing
Yeah,
this?
he's
Okay,
okay.
okay.
You're definitely picking up on there's the business people here, the people that are there like every day, and then there's the travelers. But then there's just these locals. They're just hanging out. They're on the corners. They're doing nothing. They're just loitering, and they're keeping an eye on things. And you feel that your presence has already been noted.
Does it feel like we've been noted because we don't belong, or is
You're
it just...
you don't look like you're just you don't look like a caravan. You don't look like a traveler. The group of you look
Gotcha.
weird.
Okay. So all skinny that, like, lads.
you,
Yeah.
Let's just go.
Actually, since you got the natural 20, I'm
Or
going to give you
bug
this.
goblin.
I'm going to get you this extra thing. So here's your natural 20 extra thing. Calidora specifically gets the attention of one of these locals and flashes some type of symbol with her hands. And they nod. And then...
I knew I didn't trust her.
And then things like... It seems like those people almost relax. They just they're looking at you, and she does this thing, and they go... and then just kind of go about their business.
Glad we brought the thief.
I'll confront her about it. And last, what was that little exchange?
I'm just letting them know that we're not rubes.
Who are them? Did you just drink your e-juice?
Yeah, that's insane. Spicy.
He's all, fuck Adderall.
The locals.
Is it something we need to be
Like
wary of?
yokels.
Beyond your speaking for us, is it something that we need to be aware of?
When you go anywhere in Baldur's Gate, you need to be aware of the locals.
Hey, I'll keep it in mind, lass. And I'm sure I said that loud enough for you guys to hear. So. They're like, but we were talking in real life, though. Huh?
Yeah, they were distracted talking about it.
Yeah, we were.
Calidor says you need to be mindful of locals everywhere you go, and here's no difference. So she was basically telling the locals that, like, we're not here.
Yeah,
Like,
even
no,
in
like-
this tiny little sleepy town.
Like, we're not rubes. Like, we know what's going on. We're doing something here, so knock it off.
I'm gonna check my purse, my coin
Why don't you
roll.
just put everything into that satchel in the safe?
That first off, I don't think you're carrying that with you, are you?
No,
Absolutely
God, no.
not.
If that
Fuck
got
no.
stolen, fuck
Right,
me.
and that
Imagine,
thing
like-
is very specific. When you put something in that, it means it's supposed to go to her.
I know. Well, I thought you said you had one for the safe, too.
We have a safe?
No.
Oh, okay.
We should get a safe.
You should probably have a
We
safe.
should
definitely
definitely
get a
have a safe.
If I can make one in 10 minutes, we're golden.
All right.
You just have to do 10 minutes a day.
Yeah.
You have to work on making a safe.
Every morning you just hear ding, 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 dunk, like the 10 minutes in, so I'm like, aye, my thumb.
There was a book about these, quasi superheroes, and one of the type of superhero isms was savant. Savantism. So it's basically like adepts from Shadowrun. They're really good at something, really good. So like there's a race car savant, and he's the best fucking race car driver ever. He's the best vehicle driver ever, the best sharpshooter ever, the best this, the best
Right.
pianist, the best violinist, dancer. Well, there's one guy. His superpower was when he wakes up, he has a new savantism.
Oh.
Does he know what it is when he wakes up?
He has to figure it out. And so once he figures out, like, he's like, I'm a theoretical physicist now. I'm the savant of this. I can come up with, spaceship drives and fix
For
out
a
of things
day?
until he goes to sleep.
Oh, shit.
So then he'll hit sleeping like stims and shit like that, so he doesn't go to sleep, so he can get as much work done as he can.
That sounds awesome. What is this from?
This is called Freefall and Freelance. It's acronym FREE acronym. Like,
Yeah.
It's actually a pretty
Is it
pretty
a
fun book.
comic series?
No,
or-
just little books, little
Oh,
novels.
okay.
There's two of them that I read. Like
Sounds
one
fun.
guy is a universal acceptor, so he could have any blood, any organ, any body part
Oh.
grafted to him, and it'll
Interesting.
accept it. So he's been killed and and resurrected, he is Frankenstein,
Right.
essentially, because he can have anybody's body
Oh,
parts
yeah. His body doesn't
reject anything.
Yeah.
I remember we used to
Pretty
sit
good,
around,
pretty good book.
Interesting.
come up with the worst superpowers, and we got some pretty good ones. And one of them was cry milk,
Ugh,
and then Taylor's was your fingernails never stop growing, like quickly all day. When you wake up, it's like an issue. Like every morning, you're like you got to spend half an hour like cutting them down to the quick because in the next 20 minutes they're already going to be long again. And then the other one was every time I think of you, you appear. Like it would just be, it's just one person in your life for some reason when you're like, I wonder what. And there he is. You're like, you're just on the fucking toilet. Like you just fall because you were sitting.
Told us about this.
Yeah,
once.
like you'd be naked. You're like having sex, and all of a sudden you're just fall on the floor
fuck,
naked.
Mom.
Or like,
Yeah.
or if you're like skydiving, you're like, I bet Robert would love this. No. I'd always have to have like you would always have to wear a backpack nonstop that has like a change of clothes in it, some snacks, and like your contact solution because.
Can you imagine being someone like who you're really good friends with, who you think about often? Like,
Well,
he can only do it one person.
Yeah, one.
It's only
person.
one person. But every
well,
time he thinks of that person,
And the
that
problem
person
is
appears.
that person has no control of it. So like if it was you for some reason, like every time I think of you, you just appear where
for
I
some
am.
reason.
Whatever. You would have to always have like a backpack. You'd like
Right.
sleep with the backpack and shit because it would have to have like a change of clothes or like your toiletries or like your contact solution because all of a sudden now I'm in Japan. I'm like, damn, Robert would. Here you are, no ticket. No place to stay. You just have your backpack with your contact solution and some snacks in it.
I can never.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
You need to have my passport, my money, my this.
Yeah, I don't
You're
have to
paying
do-
for
I don't have to
everything.
do shit.
All
Yeah, I'll pay
expense
for you when you
paid.
show up. See, this was the thing that we came up with, and we were all like, that was probably one of the worst. Where like just one person in your life is fucked forever.
All right.
Sorry.
So, you're looking for the Phlox Gossip.
Yes.
The Phlox Gossip is not at the mouth,
In the okay.
like the business area.
Right, where
It
all
goes a
the
little
inns
bit
and
out,
taverns are.
and you start heading out down the road a little bit.
A
A little bit.
A little bit.
So as you can see from the bridge, there's all this kind of packed stuff right here.
Yeah.
The Phlox Gossip is pretty much like down here.
And that
Like it's one of the first things that. So this is the Southern Trade Road
Okay.
coming up. So in the city, or the Rivington proper, it's one of the first inns when you get into the city proper.
Maybe this summer I'll get good at drawing maps. Like every time I see one of these D&D maps, I'm like, I could do that.
you know what? There's
That'd
some
be fun.
great programming.
There's some great
Oh,
programs.
I've played with a couple of them, and I'm always like, I would love to do
that
this
bundle
again, though.
that we just did, the Humble Bundle. I don't know if
Yeah.
it's still going. It had a map maker program in
There's
it.
there's
Love
several
that. I
you can
used to
find
use-
for free. Yeah, Dungeon Draft is godly. There's another one that I played that was it's called Dungeon Draw, I think, and it just uses circles and squares, and you can round off corners and edges and stuff. But it puts that cross hatching on the negative space and stuff. It was beautiful. He says he's not a fan of the one that came out of that bundle. All right, so we're searching for the gossip, which is not immediately apparent. We find it a little deeper in.
Right, yeah. So something like that, kind of like that major cross streets down at the southern part
Right.
of town.
It's one of the first. It's one of the first.
Places you go if you're coming in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
from the Southern Trade Route.
Well, we found it. We found it.
Yeah, and
Thank
we're
fuck.
not going to stay here.
We're not. Oh, because this is a business interest. So I.
No, because we got this information from Joy. She was pretty suspect while we were in her company.
What did you think of Joy anyway? She seemed very interested anytime I spoke about the business.
Yes, constantly. Just kidding. Just that one time, she definitely perked up when you said that the Spinel Road has made an in-way through Baldur's Gate.
I wonder what her business is. We should have asked
She
her.
revealed very little of herself. Yeah, we didn't ask her very much. Yeah. I didn't know what the fuck
Yes.
it's
One of your fans.
I like Joy.
Did you say seriously?
Oh,
No, I said very slow.
Hey, so perhaps we should, in our quest to stake out these river rats or whoever they are, perhaps we should start by looking at this Phlox Gossip. In other words, finding other accommodations.
so we shouldn't stay here
We
because
are.
we need to look here.
Or on the other hand, we stay here and be cautious. Take shifts, sleep in packs, sleep in pairs.
Well, our guide seems familiar.
Or
From
post Calidora on the roof.
We can stay at one of the tourist inns and then just come drink here tonight.
Aye, this plan is better.
I like the sound of that. What do you think, security?
Well, this work.
Okay, this work.
But goblin.
But goblin.
Should I disguise myself?
But goblin.
I feel like all of our plans were like, this is a good plan. But goblin. All right, let's think of this again.
We call them hobgoblins. There's a different. They're different.
They're assholes.
They are.
Like, goblins suck. Hobgoblins are assholes.
Yes.
All right, so what's the name of the tourist inn?
No, they're the worst. They always think every time I see them in the city, they think that we're going to connect, but then all they want to do is just push me around. They're saying, I don't even know you. It just, I don't want to talk about it.
Do hobgoblins and goblins normally get along?
Out in the mountains and such, so I've read, yes.
Hey, do they serve the hobgoblins?
It's just, it's sort of, it's an hierarchy of size and brown.
So is this a personal vendetta that you're angry about?
No, it's just I never really grew up with all that. It's just that when I see a hobgoblin in the city, they think we're gonna have this connection because obviously they have hobgoblin privilege. And they think that I'm going to just follow them around, whatever they want to do.
As I've said before, a memory of hate.
Oh, thanks.
Your hobgoblin spiel.
Yeah, because that's true. Like, hobgoblins, like, the goblins and bugbears would do absolutely nothing. You could just, like, goblins would just sit there and strip mine their place and live. The only time they ever go to war is because hobgoblins come up and go, you're going to war.
Yeah.
Like, that was their god. Like, that was left in charge of them. They're such dicks. Okay, so, the Sleeping Stone is an inn with vacancies tonight. It is on the outermost lane from the Worm's Crossing, so it's not towards the mouth of the bridge. All of those are booked for the night.
What is the name of this place, sorry?
The Sleeping Stone.
In Rivington. Okay. Great. I'll make arrangements. Could you get me a drink, one of you?
Have your flying hand do it.
Well,
What? That doesn't go get drinks.
Yeah.
I bought the last round. Perhaps the road buys this one. Oh wait, no, the road bought the last round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You have to look watch.
You're not drinking, is that what you're saying?
It's not safe.
Well, we're not drinking here anyway. We're staying here. We're drinking at the gossip.
I'm making arrangements for a room. That's right. We're gonna get drinks at
Aye, but the drink sounds good.
Thank you for reminding me. Yes, we should get there. Been a lot of walking today.
I'll go get a flagon of beer and a small glass of beer for my little lad.
You could probably just... Okay. Here or at the other place?
Here, like we're lodging, might as well buy a brew.
Yeah, because we're going to go drinking at...
And perhaps there are those at the bar that would like to hear of Joaquin.
Well, so we'll have a drink here. Kind of like, alright, let's talk about what we're...
You can do whatever you want. Darmac is having a drink. Is what he's as soon as you
I'm
sit
joining
down,
you.
Yeah. But you understand the plan.
Oh, yeah,
right?
absolutely. Oh,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I wrote the plan.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I'm working with you here. So we're
I'm
gonna
just
have a drink here, and let's talk about what our fucking plan is. We're gonna go into this place and how we're gonna go about this. Should I not be? Should I change
Or
shape?
should we go in as chunks, like you go in with Vidic and I go in with Caladora? Or do we go in together? Or should we be? We've already been seen together, so that doesn't work.
We've been seen together by the locals.
We can split it up. I was gonna say you and Calador could probably be more low key than me and Needle.
Or I think we would be.
2 rooms,
Well, no, you're
3
dressed
days.
all fancy now. Never mind. I was like, you and I
Okay.
are probably fairly similarly dressed for travel and stuff, but you look.
You're
Well,
expensive.
you're all cleric and
Who's
stuff.
the-
Do you have like a turban?
So what is it? The three of you and Caladora, or are you putting Caladora with a man?
I figured it'd be Caladora on her own, and yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
small.
I keep forgetting that Calador does look.
She like
I'm like, well,
of the
you
two,
can sleep beneath
like,
my bed.
unique, dwarven priest or dwarven cleric. I mean, you just look, and now you look ostentatious, but you just look like a guard. A god. God.
I am good. But,
But yeah, there's...
Dwarf and Didic go together.
who
In
goes
weirdos.
So it's the two Omnians, and the two Omnish, and the two Baldur's Gate, the Baldurans.
Or perhaps they split up too, like everyone just, like we go in together, then you go in, sit somewhere, she goes in and sits somewhere, then we have eyes all over the bar.
Good work.
It will be difficult to make communication from distances such as this. Perhaps you can brain talk to me again? If you see anything.
I'm sorry, what? I was writing down the numbers. I'm working on a
Perhaps-
booking here.
Perhaps you can speak to my mind when the time comes.
I really have to pee.
All right.
I message you. What did you have?
Like
you're
when we're
talking
there,
about
I'd
one
be
of
like,
the-
yeah, when we're there, like,
yeah.
how are we going to go about this? Are you guys going to go in and sit as a couple, and then we sit as a couple too, or do we want to go in he and I together, and then you guys separately? So we kind of have two at the bar and two in different spots in the bar. Do we want to try to look all around like that? Is that unnecessary? Am I overthinking it? That's what I'm asking.
No,
No,
I think that's a fine idea.
Any idea is a good idea when you're trying to stake out someplace.
Right.
Except for just, let's all run in there and say, hey, we're staking out this place.
Right, yeah.
Who's suspicious?
Yeah. Has anyone seen anyone suspicious around here?
I stick out. I know I stick out a little bit, so I don't mind going about by myself. And Calador as well. She seems to be able to slip into places just fine. Probably good by herself. You two Omnians, probably you can go in as a pair.
How odd would it be to see a goblin riding?
Most people probably haven't ever seen a
Don't know what
goblin.
they're capable of.
First off.
Yeah.
Second off, if they've ever seen a goblin, it's normally not in that kind of encounter.
And let me say, like, let me remind you, like, I'm also like
He's well dressed.
I'm in fine
No,
clothing.
I get it, but I wonder how suspicious. Like people are like,
Like,
"Oh, a goblin."
no,
and
I
he's
stick out.
riding. You know,
Yeah.
No, I'm weird.
At-
I'm not. I
At
definitely
most
draw
parts,
attention.
like,
perhaps do the perhaps I say perhaps because then I do my normal voice. Perhaps like change into your gnome look.
I can only work for an hour.
All right.
So in hour, refresh.
Or in an hour leave and come back.
It's different, no.
I can do that. I can keep. No, you're right. No. I'm. It's incredible that you're even putting much this thought into the weaves of the arcane. I can keep this up for about 3 hours, but then that's the extent of that sort of power that I possess.
And at that point, you can leave and return as a goblin.
It's true. Yes.
Even more traffic people.
Yes. I'm just letting you know what I have available.
I know tomorrow at work I'm going to be saying "I" to everything.
I...
Want some coffee? Aye. Oh, you mean yes? All
I
right.
mean, yes.
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 Of course.
I see. Next time you guys have a client, you should only talk to your client like that. We are finding archaeological research very. No, I can't even do it now. You see cultural significance.
So what's the plan?
All right, we're gonna go in. Vidic and I are gonna go in together. Calador is gonna go in. He's going to go in as a gnome for the first 3 hours if he can hold it, which you don't have to do if you want to just be the goblin. I was just suggesting. But yeah, so that means if the plan takes any longer than 3 hours, then you're going to have to go back out and come back as a goblin.
Have I seen other weird, other unusual races around here?
You saw that, what's that dark gnome thing called?
It's never
Reserve
been.
Network.
That was in.
That was not here.
That was Camel Toe. No.
Wow. So's foot.
Sow's foot. Yeah.
All right.
So would have accepted Moose now.
A layover in Winnipeg. Okay, so
Well, that's been another edition of the Wileyverse.
good night, folks. No, not really. God, you asked me something before the.
Well, we were at the spinning camp. All right, sorry.
You asked me something before you asked me,
Have you seen any other unusual?
but there was something before then, and I can't remember.
Oh, if there were other like
no.
demi-humans,
Yeah,
like,
no.
okay,
Like not really. I mean, nothing out of the ordinary here.
right.
The
Okay,
half-orc is about the most
exotic.
monstrous
Yeah.
of beings you've seen here.
All right, yeah. So yeah, I'll get my components ready to.
God, that's what I was gonna say. So during that hour, you can short rest because you're just sitting there drinking.
and wizard recovery. Yeah.
So 4 hours of.
All right, yeah, that's the plan. I'll do my old goblin. My old gnome form
Okay.
that I would use if I ever needed in the wide. Typically use.
Don't hurt yourself trying to be more attractive. I don't know why I
Listen to him. You look good.
Thank you, Vidak.
You look good, but goblin. Like you're attractive, but goblin attractive.
Yeah, this isn't easy, you know. I had to study years to get this.
You
Fuck you! What do you know?
and of course, Dermot would never say that.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's the
Who
plan.
is going first?
Not me.
We'll go in together first.
Okay,
'Cause
so
we look
Vidic
Amish.
and
He's my guard.
Dermot.
Yeah, we look like we kind of fit.
But I'm in the fancy class.
I mean, he's
It's true.
looking pretty good in his vestments as
I'm
well.
a gold eye, don't I? Just kind of generally look pretty fancy.
Yeah, you look good in your vestments.
Oh yeah, I do wear my vestments. That's right. I don't usually wear my vestments.
No,
unless I'm preaching.
but I mean,
yeah,
it's just-
Yeah.
Your normal garb.
I mean, I guess I could put my vestments on. That would draw attention.
You look like Joaquin people. Very
but-
handsome.
As opposed to
Really?
writing people.
Well
But
dressed.
it's been my experience that most people don't want to speak on religion in the tavern.
Yes, some might be receptive.
I mean, there are gods of drinking and what
Actually, we could preach about Lyra in there for sure.
was it was Lyra? Was it there? Like, there was the one in
Drinking God.
no, there was one in the Grace from Candlekeep one where you went and it was a barn that dwarf had turned into like a revelry
Yeah, it was.
of a god, and
But I don't
I
think
think it was Lyra. I think it was Lyra.
Could be. I remember it was a very minor god. Lyra is pretty fucking minor. Right?
No, Lyra took over for Joaquin.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
She gave her portfolio to her so she could try to be immortal and get back into heaven.
golly. Yeah, alright. Anyway, I look like a very nice gnome.
I'm sure you're a very nice gnome. Who's next?
What if I use Beautify while I have Change Self going on? Would that even work?
No, I mean,
Because it's like an illusion.
yeah, you can already make yourself look
Right,
like what you
yeah,
want.
yeah.
So
You want to double stack your spell. You're going to be like the most gorgeous gnome anyone's ever seen.
Gotta work with what you got.
Yeah.
In this case, not much. JK.
JK. What is that? Something else, Zayden. Who knows?
Like, like it's a word like Jayk.
Yeah.
JK.
JK.
This is what I hear the youngins say.
The younglings say JK.
Our Lady of Joy was a good lesser deity and later exarch of Soon, responsible for the sphere of joy.
Sounds like what she's worth praying to.
Lyra hated most forms of violence, especially at celebrations. She was known to withhold her blessing from celebrations marred by it.
Do you think people go Leah when they're fucking?
Probably not.
That'd be weird. I mean,
Would it?
but
They're-
maybe there's
so
like
like,
the one of the
oh,
god.
God.
Their
Yeah.
their temple doesn't have
Oh,
any-
ayo, oh, ayo.
Oh, you've heard of the 4 types, right? The 4 orgasms?
Yeah.
Yeah, positive, negative, religious, and fake.
Oh.
What's the positive? It's oh yes, the negative, oh no, the religious, oh god, and the fake, oh Robert.
I'm surprised that worked. Like, have you not heard that before?
No, I've never heard that before.
Now you
Okay.
can say it with whoever's name. There you go. I just
Now,
gave
now
a
you
joke.
have. Here's a joke for you to give to someone
It's a
else.
joke.
Thank you. But it's a blessing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now I know
Oh.
that
I was going to say,
someone else.
Lyra's church doesn't have any formal dogma, and there's no structure to their like.
No, but I get
liturgy.
what you're saying. Like, oh God,
Yeah.
Oh, you said
right? Who?
Yeah.
Who do they?
Moradin.
Yeah, like who you calling?
Yeah.
Who you calling out?
Joy, you know,
Right?
yeah.
But it's probably like
I didn't think about
the
that.
fertility or whatever it is. Like
Is that soon?
Maybe that's just
maybe.
well, maybe that's just not what they do.
Well, I mean, maybe not. I mean, it's also. I
Soon
mean,
as beauty.
this entire realm exists in our imagination anyway. But
Yeah.
Alright, well, then you imagine what god you yell out while you're fucking.
Needle's a virgin. He has to be.
It's true.
His hobby is math. Like,
There was that one bartender in a fucking Hammered Head.
Yep.
We got eyes on, but
Will.
who's gonna fucking go?
that wasn't the bartender though. That was the
Server.
server.
Yeah.
She was the one that had a thing for Erevar.
What?
Yep.
Every time we went anywhere, every time we ran into her at the mermaid, was it the mermaid or the Hammered Head?
The Hammered Head.
The Hammered Head. Every time we went in there for anything, she like mercilessly hit on Erevar and it made him uncomfortable because he was like the swashbuckler and that's all he ever did was walk around and like
Hit on people.
everybody. Like tried his luck with every single person he ran into, except for this goblin that wouldn't leave him alone. And so all the rest of the party was like, "We've got stuff to do." They like disappear and leave me with her and stuff. And she's like, "What can I get for you?" I'm like, "Just a beer and get the fuck away from me," like kind of thing.
I feel weirdly jealous, which is insane.
Well, you don't even know who Erevar is.
I know who everybody. Well, Needle doesn't know who
Needle
everybody
does.
is.
I don't know. Does
He
Needle
probably
know?
has seen him once.
Maybe
Yeah.
Needle
Passing
maybe-
on the street somewhere.
Maybe Needle does know of Erevar here.
I've probably seen you talking with.
If you're already into her, then yeah, or you've heard her speak my name, which would be even worse. Yeah.
Oh my god. All right, so you two go in first. The Phlox Gossip is a nice large. It's pretty much got a. It's 3 buildings or 3 angled with a nice big courtyard that has fairy lights. You know, like these little lanterns all over it. A garden, tables outside. There's a couple fire pits out there. People are hanging around, and then the interior. To get into the interior, there's some large, open, like almost barn door slides that are opened up. So this place is just open and inviting and warm. There's lots of chatter going on outside. People.
Music playing?
Yes, there is.
There's supposed to be a bard playing here in the evenings.
Yes, there is. So the main, on the sides, there are small rooms and such, dining, little kind of private areas. But in the main area, because this is like a little, building like this with it's not a quad because it's not surrounded on all sides, but it's got the open air middle of the place, which is where most of the people are at. But inside the main building, also long tables pulled apart to have a large kind of dancing, mingling area. A very long bar in the back. There are no rooms on the bottom floor. All the rooms are on the top floor. Kind of like this place has had a loft, and all of that was converted into room space.
Wow.
The smell of food is prevalent, it seems. I mean, there's nothing exciting or pulling you as anything unique, after being at the Spitting Camel and other places like that. But the food seems solid enough. Lots of seafood.
Is there seating up at the second?
No, that's all rooms.
It's
up
all
there.
rooms, okay.
Yeah. So but at the bottom, on all 3 sides, is this kind of open seating. There's a little bit more privacy and kind of booth-like things on the side buildings, but that middle building is a nice big open area as well. There's people playing, ring toss and cornhole and darts, lots of games, lots of open area. There's several throwing steeples, 3 dragon ante. All seems in pretty good spirits and fun. Not a whole lot of money on gambling being thrown out. It almost seems like all of the games are just purely for game.
Right.
There are several players here. A couple people, instruments in different areas. One person outside, this and that. But in the main area, there is a bard.
A bar or bard?
Bard.
Okay.
You told it would be a bar. I think.
The bard is an elf
Right.
with green hair. She has a nice big hat with a large plume coming out of it. She is playing a well-crafted and well-decorated lute. When she plays...
Did we get races from Badar? Were they all human that stopped him?
Yes. And Joy told you that this bard that was here was an elf.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the plume that I was all like...
Oh, okay, because the one that stopped him had a plume. She's playing the lute.
When she plays. You were saying when she plays, sorry.
Yeah, when she plays, there is tendrils of almost like musical notes and such that are snaking out and coiling around the dance floor and people and going into the air. So there's obviously some mysticism, some magic to her performance.
Proper bard.
A proper bard. You know, the difference between a minstrel and a bard.
Right. This is you two now, right?
This is you two. But yeah, she's sitting on a high chair next to the hearth. A bag, pretty heavy, like velvet bag, is sitting in front of her, which people are tossing coins into. There is a lot of races here. This is a pretty good mingle. Again, no, the half-orc is about the most monstrous you get.
Right.
Tieflings, halflings, dwarves, elves, humans. It is a pretty good mix. It's kind of very welcoming, very open, and it's a very like, I don't know, like hippie commune kind of atmosphere. It's not like you're just sharing drinks and all that stuff, but it's open, and you almost like the moment you come in here, you don't feel like the gotta keep secrets and kind of things like that. Just
Right.
Yeah. Good, nice, open,
Seems
inviting
like a chill place, honestly.
Where do you guys want to sit? Again, there's private kind of seating on the left and right buildings. The main building has a lot of big, like, shared seating. There's also the long bar, and then there's the outside seating in the promenade.
I've never found a bar I didn't want to sit at.
Yeah, I'd say something central.
Okay.
I want to be able to come to the rescue of these two weirdos.
I'm not there.
All right, so so you guys sit down and
Yeah, we'll
hang out?
get a couple of beers. I'll ask if they have anything Amish.
Omnish.
If they don't, we can supply.
They do not.
Ooh.
Well, then I'll get whatever they suggest and then make conversation by saying like, oh, you know, the best beer in is this one and that one, and this is why it's good, and da-da-da-da. So bug the bartender.
Yeah, the bartender is all into it.
Cool.
They seem to be all about the local, and not by local like
Fares from other people.
right,
like a hotel.
pretty much. So are you next, or is Calidora next?
Well, you know, I was thinking about that on my way over here, and I probably realized that I won't know if Calidor is gone or not, ahead or behind me. So I'm just gonna go in.
Okay.
It's my gnome. I got. I look very gnome. Yeah, I look like a gnome. I have. I changed my clothes to look like I have a wizard pointed hat with stars in it, and a cloak, just a dark cloak. I look like a gnome wizard. And
Rock gnome or forest gnome?
rock gnome. And
I do have a clear distinction between those two, by the way. It's more than their race suggests.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, I definitely don't look like I have any business out in the wild and anything like that. Yeah, definitely a rock gnome. And
To me, it's like halflings are the small humans, and forest gnomes are the small elves, and rock gnomes are the small dwarves.
oh yeah.
Small gnomes.
Dwarves.
Oh, they're dwarves?
It wasn't
No.
small.
Rock gnomes. So halflings are the small humans.
Yeah.
Forest gnomes are the small elves.
Oh.
And rock gnomes
I
are the
gotcha.
small
Yeah,
dwarves.
Sorry, yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a halfling for every race, and that's halfling, forest gnomes,
Yeah.
and rock gnomes.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, definitely a rock gnome, and this is the same kind of like disguise I've used since I've learned this spell. It was like my idea, like when I was learning magic, when I was learning like the art and stuff like that. This is my idea of what a wizard looked like, and yeah, that sort of thing.
Merlin
And-
from the Sword and the Stone.
Yeah, honestly, but you know, a little gnome with a pointy hat, and yeah, but my clothes are not fine like my normal clothes are. They look more like a traveler in robes, really, and yeah,
Okay.
walk in and where are you two, Chuck?
We're
What's
at the
that?
They're at the bar.
You're at the bar
Inside
okay.
the main building.
Is there a table available on the opposite side of the room?
Of that room, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, they're shared tables. So
right, yeah.
again, like this is like, I still don't know. I don't know how to explain it correctly, but it's, you know, like
It's triangular. It has 3 sides.
No,
right?
it's not triangular. It's square. Just doesn't have a front.
Gotcha.
It's the same type of building in our game in the Low Crowns,
Oh,
right? You had the
with like
Like-
that little half.
yeah, it was like, you know, side, and then the open area in the middle,
Right.
right? So
One of the buildings has a
Yeah.
bar stuck in it.
Yeah.
One of the sides has
so
like,
it's
private seating.
Well, now I'll,
It's
I'll,
three-
take the open area out.
so you're gonna hang outside in the
Yeah,
open
yeah,
area.
yeah.
Okay. And again, like the main doors of all of the buildings are open, so it's just easy traffic in and out.
Yeah.
Uh,
And I'll start doing diagrams of the stars.
Diagrams like drawing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You were doing this. I'm like, are you like projecting stars?
I mean,
I was like, that would distract me. I'd be like, hey, look what Needle's doing.
and I will send a message to you both, one at a time. Obviously, I have to do just like, hey, it's me.
I'm here.
All I
Yeah,
hear
yeah.
is, hey, it's me, and I'm like,
Well, it would still be in my
What, I don't
goblin
see-
voice, I guess. If this is my mental voice, I guess. But yeah.
I'd be like, where?
Oh, right. The one with the hat.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
wait.
you are the bard. Yeah, you're the bard now.
I see you.
get it,
I see
yeah.
you. And that's.
No, I got you.
I'm in the building. That's all I need.
Have you seen Calidora?
Nay.
Neat.
Nah.
Yeah. All right. And yeah, I'll be drinking and drawing stars.
So what are we looking for exactly?
We're
Well-
just scoping it out, seeing if we can find anybody that looks like what was described to us. Does somebody come in?
Humans and breast.
Well, yeah, like armored people, or
Mm-hmm.
Maybe somebody who's spending lavishly.
yeah, maybe,
Or you
or we could
has
ask
that little
around.
rolled up
Yeah,
scroll thing.
we could ask.
And you all
too.
seen the symbol that I made, and we
Yeah.
were showing them the class. So there's that. But yeah, we don't know. We're here to see if there's anything worth looking at.
Basically, Joy told us to come here, and,
Yeah.
we were like, so now we're here, sort of. Like, 2 of us are here, because Joy knows what we look like, but now there's a wizard gnome walking around, and who knows what the fuck Caladora's doing. Which is not a bad thing. I'm not being
no,
fuck her. I'm just like, who knows where she is.
So no perception rolls required for this. You guys do notice that, again, like this place, this seems like locals, mixed with some travelers that are in the know that, you know, are regular travelers here. But it's also, what are you doing? Taking off the stick?
No. I had an air bubble I was fixing.
So,
They're vinyl, so they don't stick
Yeah, it's fine.
but the people here are, I'm not saying they're well-to-do, but they're not like the dock hands and the fishermen types. Like,
Good
this
thing
is
I
a
dressed up.
this is a nicer place. But 5 people that aren't nicer walk in.
Fight.
There's a man who's kind of, you can call him skinny or scrawny or whip thin, with a very hawkish look to his face. Plus 4 kind of thuggish looking folk with him.
That's really you found
And they walk in, and there's a lot of people, like, you know, you feel the vibe. It's kind of really open in this, and they're definitely not that vibe, and everyone around them definitely feels them not being that vibe. They walk in, and the patrons just ignore them. But you see some of the service staff is like looking over, like, what are they doing here? Type of thing.
Hey, they're here for us.
And they walk in and take a seat very close down on one of the communal tables from the bar from you guys.
I was like, that they sat really close together.
Well, they sat together, but like
No,
you guys are at the bar, and they took the table down here, and
Does it look like they're looking at us?
make an insight.
I should know this one by heart now. All right. 11. I mean, we still have a party one, but I don't want to waste it.
I mean, we're almost done.
Doing it.
Yeah, we're almost done anyway. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying.
17.
Okay. They are.
Almost done already?
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost 9 o'clock, and the curfew's at 10. So
But we just can't go to places at 10.
I
Well,
see.
it's a good way to. Also, it's a good way to get pulled over on the way home. Like, what are you doing? Are you an essential worker? Where were
Yeah,
you? You know.
right.
Alright.
Hey, why do you smell like beer?
because I was drinking beer.
Yeah. What are you doing?
What were you doing?
Sure.
No, Mr. Budweiser, I haven't had any officers tonight.
Once you play your cards right.
Damn.
He's like, as tempting as that offer is, please get out of the car.
Yeah.
Put your hands behind your back.
Alright. What are you doing?
The Wordplay Hotel. Are you staying with us tonight? No, I'm not into men. Will you be dining with us tonight? You know, you're really persistent, so yes. We're taken.
It's the guy walks into the hotel and he's like got his kids with him and he looks at the attendant and looks back at his kids. He goes, "I'm assuming that the porn is disabled, right?"
Yeah.
And the guy behind the desk goes, "It's regular porn, you sick weirdo."
Such a good one.
I give that to you. Yeah.
Thanks.
They-
I would never tell an ableist joke, but very funny.
Haha.
Uh,
Like Mitch's.
That's just weird.
Yeah.
Isn't he a teacher?
Very great.
Yes,
That's
they
true,
are.
though.
They are looking.
and
At
his
you.
classroom is looking your way. Do I see this or no?
No, they went like you saw them pass by, but then they
Right.
went into the building.
Okay.
So they're looking at me. Are they looking at in a menacing way? Like they know?
There's some.
Well, weird ruffians walked in, sat down near us, and just made eye contact.
Yeah, the scrawny guy is definitely trying to not look your way, but there's like this one kind of big girl, and the other three ruffians. They're probably not the most low key of of casing type of people. They're kind of mean bugging on you.
The music is like etched in my brain.
Me too.
What is it?
Oblivion.
This music's from Oblivion, yeah. Like, I swear all it takes is like one guitar pluck, and I'm like, I know what this is.
You know, I'll kind of like sit in my chair, like swing over like this. Make sure my sword is visible.
Just sort of, yeah.
And kind of look them up and down.
Mm.
And then I'll make it worse by grabbing a drink and be like, "Hey, what brings you in, travelers?"
Like they're
Oh.
looking at me, so I'm just gonna look right back at them.
And I'll greet them. Why not?
I mean, they're not close to you.
Oh, I thought they were closer than that.
Yeah, they're
You can
like
still
down
do
the
it
way,
nice.
across the room.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
they're in the
yeah.
closest table to you, but they're also
They're
all the way
down
at the end.
at the end of the bar from you. At
I'll
the
just
table
I'll
there.
drink the whole thing and then smash the button. I'm just kidding.
But he's
Throw it
so
at
he's
him.
doing a nice little peacocking here.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna sit down and kind of giggle with him and be like,
All right.
Now we're roll intimidate.
No, that's where we're gonna leave it.
What?
"Yeah."
So we're mad dogging each other. That's where we leave it.
Yep, this group came in, group of ruffians, mad dogging you.
Us specifically, or are they doing it to everybody?
It seems they're looking for someone, like,
And it looks like that.
and they think it's you.
That's what I was saying. Like, she told us to stay here, So I wanted to see what was up with Joy. We're like, she's like, go stay here, and I'm like, mm-hmm. So now we're staying someplace else. We came in, and immediately those dudes walked in. They knew we were going to be here.
Yeah, right. A little.
That's what I don't like about. Yeah, so Joy is kind of not on the up and up with us. She's not Spinel Road, so
It's suspicious.
Is suspicious.
it is suspicious.
So many things. So many things.
Oh man, I don't want to stop playing. I'm having such a good fucking
But
time.
maybe we get started at 4 next week.
Oh fuck you off.
He was literally out front at 4 on the
Yeah.
dot. Like,
Yeah.
It's like, are we here? We're like, no, we're still having our beer.
Yeah. Good picture
So we
of your
should-
house.
Yeah, though we should, with this curfew, we should start earlier.
I agree. And I've already been telling Taylor, I'm like, we keep getting together earlier anyway to do this, so it's just kind of expected the second half of my day is D&D. So.
I would like if we can start at 4 for sure.
Yeah, that works out good for me too, because then I can get in bed at a regular time and curfew and stuff. So
Yeah, usually I'm just at home, just like looking at the clock.
waiting.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I'm usually there at 3 o'clock anyway, just hanging out. And you were here today too, so you can always come as early as you want. Someone will come meet you. You know. You don't
I mean,
sit
you have a
home
key to
alone.
the house, so
Yeah, you don't have to
even
sit
if
home
I'm still
alone there.
passed out, you come.
Yeah, it's
You know, like,
at least in my house I can
You run
watch
the-
my Netflix or something.
You run the Vidicverse while he's asleep.
yeah.
Hello,
Welcome to the Vidicverse.
RPG fan Vidic. Today we'll play 40k.
I am God.
This harsh environment set in the 40th century.
41st.
Is goblin.
He's goblin.
Is
He's goblin.
He's goblin.
It's like a regular
Droopy,
RPG, but
thanks for
goblin.
sticking out this whole time with us tonight.
For sure.
It was good to have you around. And everyone else who's still out there. This is
To anyone that watched this, episode, this wasn't paced well, but there was also just a lot to soak in as you pass through the entirety of the outer
He says
city.
it was a lot of fun. We were having fun. That's all that matters.
No, I mean it was role playing. It was city exploration, stuff like that. It doesn't always have to be about combat. Like,
no.
Yeah.
Oh, I understand that. I will go sessions and sessions and sessions without combat. It's just that, as a stream, and if you're going to do the true pacing, you should have, RP, combat, RP.
You say
But
that,
I don't care.
but I every time I watch D&D streams, like honestly, the combat is like the most difficult part to watch.
Because it's like,
It's
waiting for
just-
this, waiting for
Well,
that,
it's also a lot
waiting
of
for
thinking.
this.
You're like, okay, I could do this or I could do that, or something. So there's no discussion with others as much as it is with yourself. Yeah.
That's also where a lot of the drama happens. We're like, oh my god, what's his face about to die?
Yeah.
Damn right, Juvie. Who needs no combat? I'm a cowardly goblin. How about we have no
I
combat?
want a
That'd be
little
lit.
combat.
Yeah.
I got new spells and stuff. I'm a cleric. I want to cast some spells.
All
sometimes.
my I picked up. I have like a magic cleanup spell. That's the spell I picked up in my level up.
You did also pick up a spell
I
that
did also pick up a
spurts
stream
fucking
of
acid
Yeah.
for 30 feet.
Yeah.
Like,
Is that acid splash? Is that what that is?
It's Tasha's
Tasha's
horrible.
Oh yeah, I know what that is.
Like,
yeah.
oh my
you guys were
God.
talking about that in the stream. That's right. Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
stream.
I love
In the
it.
stream.
Discord.
I like it. It doesn't actually do a lot of damage, but like unless you
makes
want to
them-
keep doing that
right.
damage.
It's gonna take a
It's gonna take a toll.
it negatively affects their action economy.
Yes.
Because they must take an action to stop taking that damage.
Yeah.
It's like grease. Sometimes you find a spell that just works for you,
Yeah.
even if it's not
Oh,
really
yeah.
that effective.
It's such a goblin-y spell too. Just
Now,
like,
like we were talking about, like the switching of things. Like I'd never let anything go to sleep. Like I wouldn't let you take sleep.
oh yeah, I knew
Because like then it would be better than Fireball.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I might almost let other spells become sleep. Because then it's a different area of effect and it's less damage. So you're trying to affect a specific thing. Like what's the damage on the brew?
the brew is like
3D.
it's like 2d4.
2d4.
2d4
So,
turn.
if you're, like-
once you scrape it off.
Yeah, a 5 foot wide, 30 foot. The first thing it hits, you roll 2d4. Could it put it to sleep? Like,
Right, yeah.
Oh, so you like have Tasha's potion, but you put some
And unless they,
stuff
No, no,
unless
no.
they, unless
So
they
he's
brush
got
off this
he has
Sandman sand
the
off of
sand
them, it will eventually put them to sleep.
oh yeah, it builds up. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So he has an ability where he can switch out the type of damage.
Oh, so he
for
can make
any other spell that he knows of the same level.
That's why you were saying you can't just make anything to sleep, because Fireball would be fucking devastating
Right.
if it was sleep.
Yeah.
Well, Fireball would be done to sleep, but sleep would be the most powerful spell ever if you let it become fire.
Oh yeah, because it's 5d8 sleep damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was like, actually, that's gonna be
Yeah,
fire
like-
damage. Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
5d8 is
yeah.
more than a fireball, like at first level.
I
So
get
you
what
could
you're
never,
saying.
you could
Yeah.
never, you could never turn the sleep spell into another element. But I'm almost okay with you trying to turn the other spells into the sleep damage type.
Interesting.
In a city game, it could be pretty cool.
I'm willing to at least
or
give
I
it a
could just-
shot.
Or at least, I mean, I'm a wizard. I can just write new spells. I can just make new sleep spells too. There's that option as well. But yeah, sounds fun. Putting people to sleep is way cooler than melting or setting entire houses on fire.
Like burning hands, like
Yeah, like
any of them, like that's not something to have in a city scenario, especially with this
a
crowded of a city.
like yes, this is where the enemies hang out again. But there's a family of gnomes living above us.
Yeah.
Too.
You guys had so many fights on the street that is like, we just killed 7 people. All right, off to the tavern.
Yeah.
Make sure to loot them though.
We have gotten better about that. We're like, loot everything. Loot them, put it in the fucking records.
Oh yeah. That's compensation for damages.
I'm just glad someone else, because I'm not thinking of it as much. I'm not a thief this time.
Nope. But you are a man of commerce,
It's true.
and spoils of war.
But
Are
definitely
legitimate.
commerce. Yeah, that's why I said it. I called it the final transaction. You
The
pass on.
final transaction. I like that.
When you pass on, you pass your things on as well. So you die, your wealth trades hands.
So I
Doesn't
should
matter
never
to
let a walking-ar bury me.
You should just write a will.
Hey, which a walking-ar can help you with?
I can totally help you with that.
Fine print in 50% to the
I
temple.
like it. I'm enjoying the hell of this new campaign.
I agree.
by the way. This is
There's a lot.
good
I'm
stuff.
glad that you're enjoying
It's
it
fun.
because,
Like I said, we didn't even do any combat.
Right.
We still had a great time.
like, there's a lot. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, and we're looking, we're absorbing, we're thinking, we're talking, we're planning. This is good. This is good shit.
And there's also learning Baldur's Gate while learning business, while learning Spinel Road. Like it's 3 tiers. Like there's a city and a setting that you're learning. Then there's just business, like a game of business. And then on top of that, there's Spinel Road's own politics and what's going on with the rest of the city and all that stuff. Who's out for them, who's not.
Yeah.
Who's, Batter. Batter is a loyal Spinel Road caravaner.
Yes, we can
But
also
who
talk
was-
with Butter.
But who's this Joy that he had at his table?
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk to
And
Batter about that.
who
when we get back.
who is any of the stuff? Who's the Velok? That's Velok. It's not Velok.
Shivak.
It is
Talking about the dwarf that was the walking
Yeah.
dwarf. Shivak.
Yeah.
Shivak, the benefactor. Now you have that to like. There is a Walkeener in the city.
And I have a
He's
problem with that
way
too.
outside.
Yeah, I have a problem with that too, but I can't say anything about it.
You can tell me anything, Dominic.
Well, no, it's not something that I would say like, oh, let me just tell you this thing about myself. It's just something about me that this might cause issues with. That's
Yes,
what I mean.
and listen.
Okay.
Yeah.
You need to remember, we friends.
And again, like who's
And you'll get to see it
And
right
who
away.
is
who is Lamar
Nutladdle?
Nutladdle?
Oh, that
Who's
ugly
Squint?
halfling.
That ugly happening, and literally just Guano.
I literally just guano.
He's so unpleasant.
Yeah,
Should I take us out?
let's get out of here.
Cool. Well, thank you guys for coming down and spending another edition of the Wileyverse. We played a full-size, large campaign D&D game. We'll be playing this as long as we can, hopefully every Sunday between 4 and 5 p.m. Hopefully more closer to 4 lately, or from now on. So 4 p.m. Arizona time. Check to see what time that is for you. We'll be playing this. We'll see you next Sunday for that. Also, we are sponsored by Drive-Thru RPG. The holidays are coming up. If you're buying stuff for other people, why not buy yourself some of those source books at a discounted rate by getting PDFs straight from there. We also get a kickback for the links if you use the link. It's also, if you click down below, if you've missed any of the episodes we've done so far, this is only the second, or if you want to see our other games, click the YouTube link below and you can check out all of our backlogged games or games that you missed. Also, down below, you'll find our merchandise and Wileyverse shirts. Again, make great presents. Holidays are coming up. Think about yourself, not just others. But thank you guys.
What about me?
Also, I want to say thanks to Drewby. It's good to see you, Matt Mixer. Blarbo, thanks for coming down too. Did I miss anybody else? No, I think that was all we had tonight.
Lucid Abstract.
Oh, Lucid Abstract's always good to see you as well. So yeah, thank you guys.
I'll bring some peanut butter to that.
Yeah, and we will see you next week, guys. Thanks for coming down.
Bye. Thank you.